Hey, hey, hey. Change, hey, hey. Change. Lock this in here. Lock. 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 Embroidering live. Mm. Yo. Hey Ken, how you doing, baby? How you doing? How you doing? Hey Jason, what's up? I was sitting on here for a while. What's going on, JR? I was sitting on here for a while and then realized I had it on private, so it wasn't even up. I was like, oh shit, let me open it up. How y'all doing tonight? I decided I was gonna get on here and clown some folks. I couldn't think of nothing else, so I said, Kendra. Never go wrong with Kendra. She always got somebody on here on some foolishness, some shenanigans. I like to call them the shenanigans. What's going on? What's this, Jay McD? What's up, Jay McD? How you doing? Let's see. Why is my chat box not showing up? I want my chat box. Ooh, let's see. Here we go. Switch style. Keep it as it is. Oh, I might have it like too far down. I have been great. And by great, I mean surviving. I'm not one to tell, to say, you know, when things go wrong. So my answer will always be and genuinely great. That's what I say. That's my answer. When I get to work and everybody say, "How was your day?" When you got off, like, "How was your night?" Great. I said, you know why? Because ain't none of your business. As far as you need to know, everything is rolling smoothly. You'll never see me flinch. I'll be homeless talking about, "Hey, how you doing?" "Oh, I'm great. Super." Fantabulous. For sure. For sure. Let's see. Change my chat box. And then we're gonna get in here and make fun of some people because this, because that's the right thing to do. Oh, let's see. This one. No, that isn't it. It's coming from the top. I want you guys to do me a favor and spam, "Hey, Real Deal Financial." I'm trying to get my chat box right on my screen because I'm in my Streamlabs, so I'm in a different live thing. So I want to get them to show up on this thing. So I need you guys to spam my chat real quick. Just type whatever, just send emojis, whatever, just so I can get it to read up on this thing so I can know when it's up here. So just start typing, just random. You can put a letter, it could be whatever. Just spam, spam, spam my chat real quick for me. Let's see. The only way I'm gonna know, you guys. Come on, y'all. There you go. Spam it. Spam it. What's going on, Tommy? Anna. There you go. Oh, my mic is low? Oh, thank you. Is that better? Bring it up a little bit. Ah, ooh. Ugh, loud. Is that better? Hey, blue girl. What's going on? Let me get this cord. Oh, I got this new microphone, y'all. I think I'm gonna take it off of this thing because this is driving me insane. It's driving me insane. I'm so happy to be in here, y'all. Y'all let me know if my volume is better. Is my volume better? Yeah. Let me know because I'm only gonna know if you tell me. If you don't tell me, I'm not gonna know. Okay, visual settings. Always show. This is domestic animation. It should be on there. The mic still low? I must have. Let me change it in here. It must be in here. Level suppression. Oh. Is that better? Can y'all hear me okay? Is this better? Say something, I'm giving up on you. Speak. How is the mic, you guys? You gotta tell me, how is the mic? Is it still low? I have to know. Gotta know. Gotta tell me. Yes. It's better? Good. Good, good, good. All right. Well, you guys understood the mission tonight. I'm trying to get my mic ready. It's already 10 of y'all folks up in here, and I appreciate you. Mama love you, and I think you know that. Okay. Now I have my noise suppression on, and then I just turned it off. So let me know if I'm too loud now. Like if I'm no, okay, yeah. I thought so. I was like, I'm like, it seems like it would be loud now. Okay, how about now? Are we, are we good? Are we good? Are we perfect or no? Let me know. Let me know. That might be low. Let me know. Kendra looks like she cry every night because she is lonely. I don't know. I think she's just rolling around in all her money. She not lonely. Benjamin Franklin keeps her so safe and warm. So safe. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, come on, camera. You gonna be a dick. Don't you be a dick. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Mama not gonna love you if you do that. Come on. There we go. There we go. And like you got some sense, camera. Ooh. Mm. I seen this camera, y'all, that I thought was the dopest. It's like this. It's like $350 though, but it'll follow you around the room. Very tiny little thing. I forget what it's called, but whew, sheesh. One of the tech guys I watch on here who does like computer setups, like streaming setups, like builds whole setups and stuff, and then just streams it. And one of the cameras that they sent him, oh my god, I was like, holy, that's like some next generation stuff. But I thought about it because my camera went on out of zoom on me. Mm. Cats are cool, Tommy. You don't like cats? You know what the best kind of pet is? The best pet in the whole wide world is a hairless cat, a sphinx. Reason why? Reason why? I know thought fields, but I'm back, baby. Don't, you know, let's not talk about what it used to be. Let's talk about what it is. Yes, I've been gone. Yes, I've been MIA. This is all true. But a hairless cat is the best pet. Cats are the best pets. They are low maintenance. They are no maintenance, really. Okay? They're just company. They're not like dogs are like babies. Like puppies or dogs are like babies. They're like children. They like needy as balls. But cats, you give them a box, they shit in it. You put some food in it, they come and get it when they want it. They ain't got to worry about overfeeding, over putting food in the thingy. They eat and then they just go on about their business. Like if you give a dog too much food, the dog will eat all the food and the dog will get fat. But a cat, you can just put it in there, you go in there and nibble on it, going about his business. It goes shit in the box, covered up so you ain't gotta smell it. You know what I'm saying? Cats are the best. And a hairless cat means no hair. Means no hair around the house. I mean, how do you beat that? How do you beat that? You know what I'm saying? Cats are great. Hairless cats are the best. They're ugly as balls. They look like aliens, but hey, little give, little take. Anyway, y'all, I think we good. I think everybody can hear me loud and clear. So we're just gonna hop on in here and see what's going on in Kendra's world. Cause I ain't even watched no Kendra in a while either. It's been at least a month or so since I've even peeped at her. So let's just see and poke fun as we go. You know how we do over here. Y'all know the rules. Laugh at them. Laugh at them all.
Oh, Kendra.
Thank you.
Hold
What's your
up. Let me
name?
get back to it. All I saw was
Hi.
the introduction.
I love your channel, Kendra.
Thank you. What's your name?
I go by Trico.
Trico. You got better light, Trico?
Um, is this better?
Yeah, that's better. Okay. Trico, where you calling me from?
Um, right now I'm in a Target, but I am in a town called Semi Valley in California.
Is that where you live? Do you live in Semi Valley?
I do not live here.
Okay. Where do you live, Trico? Trico.
Uh,
This dude don't know it. He don't know nothing about himself. He's like, my name? Oh, Leroy, yeah. Where am I? Oh, a place called One Tree Hill. You know? Do you live there? Oh no. Like, nigga, is you gonna tell me something, or I gotta ask you a million questions for real? Like, come on, spit it out, bro. Who is you? What do you need?
Right now, I'm living in my car.
You live in your car.
Yes.
Woo, woo,
Oh, what
woo.
happened?
I lost my job over the summer, and I wasn't able to pay my rent, and I had to leave my apartment.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And
Oh, we got a cash
yeah, it's
app.
fine. So I just been sleeping in.
Uh-oh, blue girl. You cash at me, honey pot. Angel pie. And that's why I love you. So, well, that's not why, but thank you. Oh, yup, you sure did. Oh, thank you, boo boo. I appreciate you. Yes, I do.
In my car in Hollywood up until Halloween.
You said you started sleeping in your car in Halloween?
No, I've been sleeping in my car
Forever.
since September, and I've been sleeping in Hollywood, but I came to Simi Valley on Halloween night, Halloween day actually.
Jesus, would you come there?
So are you
Ugh. What do you go there for? What are you gonna go there on Halloween for? Hey, Atlantic Creole, how you doing, baby? The Princess Richie fan. Princess Richie, who's that?
looking for a new job?
I am, but I'm looking for love too.
So you're looking for love too. So do you
Is you looking for love and a job, or you looking for love so you don't have to get a job? Like, which one is it? Is it? It ain't both. Something's telling me that it ain't both. Like, because I think you would go get a haircut if you were looking for a job. You wouldn't have that situation. Or even if you want to keep whatever that situation is, you would at least, you ain't gotta go to a salon to fix that. And you know it. You right in Target, go get you some wax. Twist that shit up to the root so it's at least not, poofy McGavin around the edges. You know what I'm saying? Do something, bro. He looking for love. What is you gonna do with the love when you find it? You living in your car. Is he gonna love you and live in your car with you? Oh my God. I feel like this is gonna get better because of the title of this. I'm not even gonna tell you what the title is. Oh, I know that's right. I can't love you without a job. No, just kidding. If you family, I can. That's not true. I love homeless people. I mean, I love them from a distance, but I love them one and the same. Love everybody under the sun.
think you're in a position to date right now? Like you don't have a home
Hey,
yet
Matthew.
or a job.
Doesn't seem like I'm in a position to date right now.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But you still want to potentially meet somebody?
I do.
Okay, so how old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Trico, Target, 26. So you don't have any family or relatives that you can move in with until you get back on your feet?
Not out here in California.
Where are you from?
I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina.
So what was your job?
My job was I was trying to be in.
Okay, okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. She said, "What was your job?" He looks up in the air because apparently that's where all his answers live at. Before she answers any question, he looks up in the air. And if anybody else has noticed that, he looks at what was your, where do you live? Like, what the fuck are you looking for, bro? Why would the answers be on the ceiling? I don't understand why you're looking at the ceiling, but okay. I was trying. No, she said, "What was your job that you said you got fired from?"
An actor. I went to school in New York City.
He said he got fired. She said, "What was your job you got fired from?" She said, he answers with, "Well, I was trying to be an actor." No, what did you get fired from? If you're trying to, if you're going on auditions and stuff, if you don't get an audition, if you don't land a job, like land a gig, that's not called you getting fired. That's you not getting that gig. Like that's so he lied about losing his job. He never had one. He never had one.
Got a degree in theater,
Hmm.
and I got a job at this hotel in New York City called The Standard, and that shut down during COVID. Um, Thought the world was ending. My parents let me stay with them for a few months, and then I went back to New York in the summer of 2020. Then I tried to move to Atlanta in on Halloween in 2020, and I tried Atlanta for a few months, and it just wasn't working for me. Um,
Okay.
it's a long story, so yeah.
So some people don't believe your story. You know,
Yeah.
all I can do is go off of your words. So they're
This
telling me
girl
that you're
here.
trolling me. I think
Yes. Me, they're talking about me. I don't think he's trolling, but I do just think he's a compulsive liar. I don't think he's trolling though. I think he's just a compulsive liar and an attention whore. And possibly a criminal. The fact that he keeps moving towns on Halloween sounds suspicious to me. Like he said he moved in 2020, he moved to Atlanta on Halloween day. And then he said he just came to where he's at now, California, this place there, to this town he's in. He just came to this town on Halloween day. Why is you traveling, Michael Myers? Like this is I think we got Michael Myers. We done found Michael Myers. Turns out he black. Who knew? Who knew, JR? Who knew? I know he tried to do everything and ain't do ish. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Oh, he is a perfect victim. Oh my gosh. What y'all talking about in the chat? Let's read up. Let's see. Let's see. He was trying to think. Was he trying to think happy life? Was his thoughts on the ceiling? He was trying to get him. Come here, thought. I need to answer this question. I'm gonna need y'all to help me answer the questions that she asking because I don't know for some reason. Let's see. Happy life. And Murray's sister is so classy. Oh. Oh. Her laughs get me every time. I'm assuming you mean me because I ain't heard her laugh yet. I ain't heard this one laugh. So thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my laugh. I do a lot of it. It makes me think maybe I'm not annoying everyone in my presence at all times if someone enjoys it. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. I know that's right. Atlantic Creole, great point. Great point. Even consistent or even inconsistent actors in LA have side gigs, but consistent ones do too. Right? Like you gonna have other jobs. And you went to Atlanta for what? You want to be an actor? Oh, well, I guess, they got that Tyler Perry Studios here, so maybe that's why he thought he could come here. Ain't built like that, though, bro. You could come here for another reason, though. I've been hearing it in your voice. You qualify for that. You come over here, plenty of that going on. I'm sure you could find someone for that over here. Let's see. Hey, Rosalind. How you doing, girl? Oh, my loves. Y'all just showed up tonight. Mama love you so much. You just understood the assignment.
that's
Do you
intriguing.
think I'm trolling you? Does it sound like I'm trolling you?
I don't feel like you're trolling me, but I do want to just tell you what the comments are saying.
That's fine. I'm too. I I would be ashamed. No, I am ashamed to be in this position. Um, so maybe that's why they can't
They
understand why I would even actually admit it on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
do you
accurate.
think, when do you see yourself potentially getting a job again or another place?
Um, I am trying. Well, there.
Oh no, Princess Richie, he is definitely gay. I don't know if that's what you mean by sus. Oh, he's gay. He hasn't said he's gay, but he's gay. If he has not said, I promise you that he's gay. Like there's there's no sus. He's definitely gay. I mean, the way he introduced himself literally made Kendra step back a little bit. He was like, "Hey, Kendra," and she went. Look what is he looking at? God, like what is he looking at? The heavens is. Are you about to pass away? At the pearly gates opening? What is you looking at? He keeps looking up. Look at this. Look at this. What is he looking
There's a place out here in Simi
at? Hey,
Valley
Coach
that I want to
O.
work at.
Okay. Okay. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
I'm March 19th. I'm a Pisces.
I'm assuming you don't have kids. Do you have kids?
No, I don't.
No
Oh, those
kids.
don't come
So,
out as fingers.
and right now you're in California, correct?
I'm in Simi Valley, California.
How close is that to LA?
It's about 40 minutes outside of LA.
Okay. So this is Trico.
This nigga is an android. Look at he's like he doesn't move his. Let me see if let me see how steady he's holding this camera. If he's holding this camera super steady, I'm calling Android. This is an Android.
Some people are saying, just from your backstory, would you go back to
No,
move
it's
with your
moving a
parents
little
in
bit.
Charlotte?
Not to move, definitely to visit, of course, but
You can't visit people when you're homeless. That's not a visiting. That's not visiting. Technically, it's shortly relocating. Look. Everywhere you go is your home. So every time you go to somebody's house to visit, you live there for the time being, just for a short time. You can't visit someone if you're homeless. It's not visiting. Like if a cat just started walking and kept walking, he was a New York alley cat and started just walking and kept walking and ended up in like Vegas. He's not visiting Vegas. The cat now lives in fucking Vegas. That's not how visiting works, okay? You gotta have a stationary point to visit, to call going to another place a visit, okay? You're a wanderer. Yeah, a wanderer. I wander around and round and round and round. Elvis.
I don't think I'm supposed to be staying in Charlotte. I think I'm supposed to be traveling.
Okay. And your heart is what, becoming an actor?
It was,
What, it's
but
not there no more?
I don't, I don't think so.
You don't think so? What do you want to do now then?
I think now I want to be a spiritual servant
Oh
for
my God.
people.
Now, how are you going to spiritually serve people when you can't even keep track of your own goddamn thoughts? They keep floating up to the goddamn ceiling where you got to look up there and try to reach them and grab them when you need them. How you going to lead somebody else when you can't even control your own fucking thoughts and where they go? Who is you leading, bro? You going to lead them to your van? I mean, wait. He is off the hook. I think I want to be something that doesn't require work. I'll be a spiritual leader. I think I don't know my own thoughts. I think I want to be a spiritual leader. So I can tell you about yours, even though I don't know or understand my own. Oh my God, these people are so funny.
A spiritual servant. Okay.
Ask somebody's dating preferences.
So this is Trico. Trico in California. He's calling us from a current target. He's 26, a Pisces. He has no kids. Currently living in his car and does not have a job. So who are you looking for tonight, Trico?
Yes, insert that.
Well, there's a school out here that I want to work, and I'm looking for the owner of that school.
No, Trico. You know this is a dating show, right?
Yes.
So I'm asking you, what kind of person are you looking for to date?
To date, I am looking for a man to date.
A man. Okay, what kind of man are you looking for,
Called
Trico?
it.
I'm looking for a man that is interested in gaining real power.
I'm looking for a man who is interested in getting me out of my goddamn car because I don't want to live in there. 'Twas not my mission when I got in my car was to live in it. That wasn't it. I was supposed to drive somewhere and then drive back. Oh my God. I called it on the gate, told you, I promise you, I guarantee there ain't no way in the world. There's some of them that are like, you could tell that they're gay, but they'll say they're not. And you'll be like, oh, maybe they just, no, they're gay. But this one, I knew there's no way in the world that he's even going to claim anything other than he seems extremely gay, like a ugly girl.
Bring the phone back over because you're kind of off to the side. You're looking for a man that's say.
That's interested in gaining power.
Explain that to us. How will he gain power
He's
by
a
being with you?
psychopath.
I will teach him the ways.
Well, why don't you teach yourself the ways then?
Because
That part, Kendra, that part right there. Won't you teach yourself the ways? Then we'll see how you know the ways, and then maybe we'll want to learn the ways from you. But look like you don't even know your way back to your fucking car, which you live in, which is actually your house. Like, so how about no way? No, no, absolutely not. You know what? I'm so lost in my life that I need this guy. I need to find the most lost person and I'll need to follow them. And why is he standing in front of this Starbucks symbol thing like it's gonna give him power? Like, you know, I feel powerful, powerful. Sit your ass down unless she's that Starbucks lady's gonna start braiding your fucking hair. You need to get out from in front of her. You blocking her view too. Look, I'm just taking up space. I need to find the person who runs this school. It's a man who runs this school over here. I want him and I want to lead him. Him who already has his way that seems like he's figured his shit out just fine, where he's running things over here. I need to go to him and teach him the way to give me his money, is what I'm getting at. I'm going to teach him how to give me his money, you see. That is how this is going to work. This dude is delusional. Now, wonder his parents kicked him out. They were like, you got 2 weeks. Come in and go out. There's a revolving door. Don't bring your suitcase in here. Keep that shit in the car. You can change in your trunk.
I don't have the resources to
Eat.
elevate higher right now. I just don't have it.
But you can't make somebody else elevate higher?
Oh my God.
I can make someone else elevate higher.
Well, why can't you apply that rules to your life? Because you
He's talking about fucking him, right? You know. Let's not mince words here. Let's not play these kind of games. That's what he's talking about. He is talking about, you know, playing bottom bear. This is what he's speaking of. Like, this all he's talking about. He ain't talking about nothing spiritual, nothing on a higher plane. Nope, just smashing. He think it's something special about his sphincter that he can't be washing properly if he's living in his fucking car. That thing got to stink. There ain't no way. Nigga, you the last one somebody need to be running up on. Like, ew. Dudes already be finicky about washing their ass. Absolutely not. He need to get his shit together, honey.
homeless right now, don't have a job. So I would think if you're able to elevate somebody else, use that power to elevate yourself.
Well, that's kind of why I'm on your show.
Well, you just told me the benefit of a guy being with you is that you can help him elevate higher. So now I'm just curious why you're not using that power for your damn self.
For my damn self, because I
Full of shit.
think I need to give that power to men so that they can be powerful for women.
Power? You need to give that. Oh,
Yeah,
Trico. So,
I know.
So you're here to find a guy that you can date and you want to make him more powerful, but you want another woman to benefit from that?
Yes.
How does that make sense? So you want to be in an open relationship?
Oh, so you want to? He got that special HI. No, look. He got that victorious HI. You know that HI that is victorious. He got that. He wants to pass that on in its victorious nature to a man, so that then a woman can benefit from that said thing that he passed on. Oh yeah, I got you. I feel you, bro. I see what you're trying to do, and you need to go to jail for that. Pretty sure that's a crime, what you just said. Pretty sure that's a crime. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that was a crime that you just said.
I guess so. If that's what it means in like a contemporary, yeah, I want to just be a spiritual servant. But I do want to be in love with a man. So if I can elevate a man, and if he wants women, I can teach him how to keep women on his side. I know that sounds so convoluted, but whoever is listening to this and understands what I'm saying will get it. So I just appreciate.
Bro, you the only one who smoked that batch. Ain't nobody gonna understand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should have took somebody with you to smoke the batch because now you're all on a plane all your own, and no one's ever gonna relate to you ever again. That batch was special brew, just for you. Nobody else. Nobody else but you. Someone out there is gonna understand what I'm saying. That person is probably in hell because they were too dumb to not look down when they were walking and stepped right into a manhole and fell and plunged to their death because that's how stupid we are. But I coincidentally am still alive walking around and blocking the view of the Starbucks sign. Oh my God. Who raised you, bro? Who raised you? I still haven't said what the title of this is. So I'm thinking there must be they're gonna say what it is. What made me click on this is this title. That hasn't even said it yet. So we getting there.
You giving me the time, Kendra. I know it sounds stupid.
Have you been on? Do you do drugs?
Drugs, yes. Yes.
I did.
Yes.
Did you do them
2
today?
minutes ago.
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Did you do them yesterday?
I did.
I did.
Maybe it's the after fact still.
This nigga said, hold on, look, come on, look, come on, let's be real. He said, Kendra said, do you do drugs? He said, I used to. She said, did you do them today? No. Did you do them yesterday? Yeah. What the fuck do you mean I used to? Why did you say I used to, you fucking liar? And all it takes is a lie that small to show you how much of a fucking liar he is. But I tell y'all, I know what I be talking the fuck about. Yeah, I make a lot of jokes, but I know what the fuck all I do is sit around and read fucking people all day. I know a psychopath fucking liar when I see one. This nigga is just he's just a compulsive liar. That's all. He's just a compulsive liar, and he's on drugs. But he was a compulsive liar before he was on drugs. He's just both now instead of just the one. But yeah, I know a compulsive liar when I fucking see one. That's the truth don't live in him.
Maybe. And I think that if there were healthier ways to do, if there were healthier, maybe. No, I didn't.
You didn't. Did you do them yesterday?
I did.
Maybe it's the after fact still.
Maybe. And I think that if there were healthier ways to do this drug, then I think it would be beneficial. I know.
Oh no, he doesn't work at Starbucks, APB. He doesn't work there. He's just in the Target hanging out in the Target. He's a homeless dude. He's like hanging out in the Target. He lives in his car, and he called her from inside the Target. There just happens to be a Starbucks in the Target. He don't work at Target. Don't put that on Target. I mean, he don't work at Starbucks. Don't put that on Starbucks.
Kendra, I know it sounds crazy. Just try to go along with it.
What's some deal breakers
What
for
does it
you,
mean?
Trico?
A deal breaker for me is a DL man.
A DL man.
Just like the young lady that said before, she will not date a
But
DL
you'll
man.
date a bisexual man because you're willing to make him a better man for a woman to
Thank
benefit.
you.
Correct.
Okay. They're asking me what drug did you do yesterday?
Marijuana.
That was strong. That was some strong
I got
shit.
it from a dispensary in California, so
Well, don't go back there because that one lasted 2 days in a row.
That strain was on. Woo! Yeah, that was off the chain, honey. Yes, honey.
Trico, does this man gotta look a certain way?
does he have to look a certain way? We can, me and him can talk about how he wants to look.
Does he have to have his own place?
Yes.
Oh, but you don't got
oh,
your
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He gonna need his own place because that's gonna be our place. Kendra, I explained to you already. I live inside of my vehicle. If he don't have a place, Kendra, then we gonna both have to live in my vehicle, and my vehicle ain't big enough for the both of us, Kendra. This is how this is going. Come on, camera. You gonna quit playing with my emotions, camera. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm gonna put you outside. I'm gonna put you outside. My camera's being a dick. I think somebody put roots on my camera, y'all. It keeps going blurry on me. It keeps, maybe I'm moving around too much. I'm a little too animated, if you haven't noticed.
own place, but he has to have his own place?
That's correct.
Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Yes.
How much?
$1 billion.
I'm gonna hang up on you now because now I feel like you're trolling
Kendra,
me.
don't you
I'm
hang
not
up on this man. Don't you hang up on this man. This man is gold, honey. He is made of platinum. Platinum shit. Platinum poop. A platinum turd has landed on your plate. You must not throw it away before you take pictures of it and post it online for us to consume.
trolling you.
Trico, you literally don't have a pot to piss in, and you're having a requirement of a man to make $1 billion. How many billionaire men do you know?
There's one billionaire man out here that has a school, and I'm trying to meet him.
He came all the way on here to try to get at some dude who owns a school there. He's on here just trying to get a hold of, trying to make contact, hoping that guy will watch her show, see him, and come looking for him in Starbucks, I guess, in Target. That was his plan. Not a bad plan. If he hadn't made himself sound so fucking crazy, that the dude is more likely to be going to get a restraining order right now. Oh my God, there's a guy hanging around the freaking Target. He's like looking for me. He's online telling people how he want me. And he says he's going to turn me into some kind of a product for a woman. I don't know what he means by that. He doesn't know what his name is. He doesn't know if he smokes weed. He said he don't anymore, but that meant yesterday. So he doesn't have any concept of time and space. I'm afraid for my life, officer.
Have you ever seen a psychiatrist?
I have.
Yes, I hope so.
Yeah. You should call them.
Yeah,
Okay.
try dating
Okay.
that motherfucker.
And call me back after you call them. Well, call me back like 10 years.
Well, wait.
After-
Are we not? Are we done? Because
We're
want
definitely done. We are done. We are done.
Are we done?
All the way.
But you gonna
Done.
move into the
Completely
live stream?
finished.
You can't live inside of it. It's not a thing.
Ciao.
Yes, exactly.
Woo.
Child is right, Kendra. Child is right. That nigga was comedy gold. And I do appreciate you bringing to him to me for my consumption. Yeah, he was the lottery. He was a lotto ticket. He was a lotto ticket. That guy. He was a lotto ticket. What else you got for me, Kendra? I know you got some more. What you got for me? What you been doing lately? I ain't been paying attention this season. Everyone did. Why is looking for another woman on the show? Watched it in. Ooh, yeah. Bingo.
Z.
Okay, y'all. Got another one. And another one. Who's ready for another one? This one had a nice title as well. Some good consumption for the night. Very excited. Muy excitado. Yeah, what's up? It's JT. What you talking about? Who I won't be surprised if he go missing. Man, I won't be surprised if anybody who run into him go missing. Right? They're like, that dude, you wasn't in here when he said it. But check this out. He was telling a story about how he's traveling around. He's a homeless dude living in his car, right? He says in 2020, he moved to Atlanta on Halloween Day. He just moved to Atlanta, just went and moved to Atlanta on Halloween Day, like the day of, not the night. And then he said with the place, the little town he's in right now, he just came there. He got there on Halloween Day of this year, like just on Halloween Day. Why is this nigga going to new places on Halloween Day? What the fuck is going on Halloween night is what I'm saying. I think it's Michael Myers, y'all. Turns out he was black all along. That's why they had the mask on him. Put a white mask on a black man. Y'all is wrong for that. We didn't even know Halloween was racism. Look. Oh, shit. Halloween was racism. We didn't even know, but we know now. He definitely give me serial killer vibes. Oh, for sure. Oh, absolutely. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. See what Kendra talking about for this.
Juan Han said, Kendra, you're always tired. Hey, boo. You're here.
I love Kendra, but this makeup thing she got, whatever she got going on right here, is definitely giving me like odd puppet vibes. I don't know what I don't know what it is, but this ain't it. This ain't the look. That nude lip, it ain't. And whatever that is, kind of eyeshadow that is, no. I don't know why you done it, Kendra. I love you though. I love you, girl. I love you, girl.
What up, Kendra?
You give me
It's
1
Snoop
second to cuss a
Dogg.
bitch out real quick.
That nigga look like Snoop Dogg, y'all,
Huh?
don't he?
Can you give me, well, I won't call her. I apologize for calling her a bitch. Do you give me a second to cuss a girl out for a second?
Yes, ma'am.
Z, why I'm always tired? Because I got 17 jobs. So that's why I'm always tired, because a girl works for everything she has. So I apologize if you think that I'm always tired. I'm not actually always tired, but today I am tired because I've been up since 5 a.m. had a host a radio show.
Yeah, and her makeup. Look at her face. It's like orange, and it's nothing like her neck. Look. Maybe she was like taking off her makeup, and she got like one coat down, and then was like, "Shit, I gotta do a live." Like maybe that's what happened. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, but Thought Fields. Yeah, right. Why he moving from place to place on Halloween Day? That nigga is definitely taking folks out. Absolutely. I have no doubts. If you see him, run. Unless you got that thing. In which case, make that nigga run. There you go.
Then I had a table read. Then I had a photo shoot. Then I had to do a fitting. And then I still am hosting my Instagram live show. So yes, that's why I'm tired. I apologize for calling you a bitch, though.
Silky Sweets.
Let's keep going. Back to you. What's your name, boo?
Silky Sweets.
Silky Sweets. Where you calling us from?
Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C. in the building. What you doing?
It's Friday night. I've been at work all day, so I'm about to shave for the, maybe
You going
maybe
you
I
going
get
you
a
going
shave.
you gonna shave while you on live with us?
I didn't even know you was gonna ask. I mean, shit.
I mean, you pushed the request to be here.
Why not? Yeah, come on. I'm gonna put them down.
Nah, go ahead and shave. I want to see if you can have a conversation while you shaving. We don't want to stop your hustle.
Noise.
Get cute for the lady.
Exactly. This marketing too, baby.
It's marketing too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go. How old are you, boo?
41.
41. You have any kids?
They grown.
They grown? How grown are they? They got ages still?
23, 20, 17.
How many kids you have?
4, 22, 20. I'm at 23, 20, 17, and 14.
23, 20, 17, and 14?
Yeah.
How many women?
3.
3 women. Did you ever marry any of the women that had your children?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever try to marry any of the women that had your children?
No, I was young. I was in my 20s.
You was in your 20s. Put the phone back on you so we can see your face. Okay, Silky Sweets. Where you going tonight?
Maybe the MGM casino.
Okay. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
Work for Pepsi.
You do what?
You know me. I work for Pepsi.
How do not know you?
I've been on your show before, but we got disconnected.
So I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was early on before you got the popping.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you being a day one supporter.
Why they ain't put you on a big...
It was long before you got to popping. So you popping now. Cussing bitches out on the internet.
Big screen, yeah.
I actually am in a movie right now, and I'm hosting a TV show right now.
No, I'm talking about far as the show. Like, this shit should be on Fox.
We might be too X-rated for Fox, but we always working on some things, and I'll share the news with you first, Silky, since you're very concerned. I appreciate that.
Or even BET.
Okay, well, in the meantime, I appreciate you being excited about the growth of the show. But let me see. Works for Pepsi. Is it Aquarius? 41, 4 kids by 3 different women. What type of woman you looking for now?
Calm, cool, collective.
Oh, okay. What's some deal breakers?
Crazy, sexy, and cool.
Ooh, APB, you want to do a Melanie King reaction? We'll do it after this video. I miss her as well. Let's go see what she's doing. We'll do it right after this. Right after this. Unless he bores me, then we'll just skip this and go straight there. How about that, baby doll? Yes, that is a great idea you just had. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Crazy, sexy, cool, calm, cool, collective. Does she have to be in Washington?
No. No.
You don't want her there?
Nah, I don't want nothing here.
What's wrong with the...
Nah, because my kids' moms is here, so I wouldn't disrespect them. Like, I respect them, so whatever I do, it'll be out of state. I'm about to get the hell away from D.C. Yeah, I've been here 41 years. I ain't seen the world yet. It's time to go.
So the respect for your baby moms is you won't create another baby mom in the same city?
Oh, no, I'm not having no more kids, so get that on here. No more babies.
No more babies? Could the women already have kids?
Yeah, definitely.
But you don't want any more kids yourself?
No. Nah, no more.
Okay, no kids. All right.
Why not?
Ooh, what's the age range you want to date, Silky? Where we going now, Silky?
I need my other shape up clippers. What's the age range like from 35 to 50?
35 to 50. Okay. Silky, do you have an appearance requirement? Does a woman have to look a certain way?
Catch that.
Long as you don't look like this turtle type, you good.
As long as you like a turtle. Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
I mean, at least, man, shit, as long as she go to work, man, but we gonna make her a little business, though. I don't mind building a bitch. Excuse me.
Oh, you don't mind helping a woman grow within her.
I hear the nigga say, I don't mind building a bitch. That nigga is definitely from my neck of the woods. That sounds like some shit. That sounds like some shit that I done heard before. Oh, that's just so funny. Oh, make me miss home. There's a
Her career?
charm about
Right, you
Florida.
just made me say that word because you put it in my spirit.
I'll take responsibility for that. But we're gonna rebuke that spirit. You know, I jumped out of my body. There's a ghetto girl. Her name is Killer Kane that lives inside of me, and she don't play no games, so I can't always control her.
That's what's up, Chicago.
Yeah. Kendra sound like that dude she was on there talking to a while ago. That sounds like some crazy shit that he would have said. I have a woman that's inside of me, and sometimes I cannot control her. Like, bitch, control your grown ass fucking self. Stop blaming the imaginary friends for shit.
All right, you got all the
Mean
jokes
as
tonight.
that.
Silky, when was your last relationship?
2015.
You've been single since 2015. You gotta get situated though, Silky. You almost back to your bathroom.
Yeah.
All right. So Silky was in the middle of doing his shape up when he pushed the request to what is?
There you go. I'm sorry, boo.
Why can't you be looking like that?
We back to business. We just went on a tour of your whole place.
This a real organic situation. I got one side done, one side not done. Shit fucked up. Damn, Kendra, you work fast, but let it do it. Do what it do, babe. I'ma clean up well though.
Are you on drugs?
No, hell no.
This is naturally you?
Yeah, I just be lit.
Oh. Okay, he's just lit. He's just.
Somebody said that in the comments.
Well, I was concerned.
Hell no.
That nigga like, who told you? Who's in here? Roy? Did you tell her that? Don't be telling my business. He lying, Kendra. I ain't never touched that hair on.
No, you got my adrenaline rushing. Like, I'm really nervous because I see you have an audience. You have like 4,700 people up here.
Yes.
Like, I don't know who watching me though, but I like to have fun and be on joke time. But nah, none of that shit. I just got in the house for work for real about an hour and a half ago.
Okay, and what do you do? Or you work for Pepsi?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Silky, when was the last time you was intimate with a woman?
Yesterday?
Valentine.
Oh, wow.
Valentine's Day?
Oh, wait. Oh, this is an old video.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, why can't you be with that girl?
She told me to go find my happiness.
Oh, damn.
Why she tell you go find your happiness?
Because it wasn't with her.
Not because she have a disabled child and she can't move around like I can move around. So she said she don't want to hold me back, and she see I done basically put in that hard work raising my four. So I think like she don't want to hold me back.
Hello?
Oh no, that's
She don't want to hold you back. Okay. All right, Silky, we got 2 questions before you go. Why do you think you're single?
being a player at an early age.
You ready to settle down?
Of course.
Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Isn't that funny? Now you want to settle down. Oh, now you want to settle down? Now that you is 80% less attractive than you probably were when you were younger? You're all run down and raggedy. And now, you know what? I have worn myself down to barely anything. And so now I would like to present myself as a trophy, as a gift to some lucky female. Lucky bitch. These people are so funny. God rest the Godfather, because he knew this part. At least this part. He didn't know this part. You gotta do that shit when you're young. You're supposed to round them up while you're young, before you're all torn up and raggedy. Ain't nobody gonna want you once you're raggedy. Like, you might luckily find somebody once you're raggedy, but not everybody's gonna find somebody once they're raggedy. So it's best. It's a safer bet to find somebody while you're still in your prime and in your younger years, and then you kind of go through the whole cycle of life together. That's the most ideal. Don't usually work out, but that's because of how civilization is right now. But if it wasn't, like, this is the thing. Everybody gets all raggedy. They have their fun. They run themselves down to absolutely nothing. And then they're like, okay, here, I present to you the aftermath of my life. I am the aftermath. My skin is less tight. Everything is hanging. Here, this is for you. Like, what the fuck? Like, take that shit away. I even want that.
Damn.
No, he definitely looked like one of them people.
Hard worker.
Mo.
Protector, provider. Lover.
That was
a little crazy.
That was the only. Oh, there you go. There's two that
flat out. I'm organic.
He's organic.
Oh my God.
He's organic. All right, Silky, we gotta go. Give them your Instagram name.
Yeah, that's
Silky
right.
Sweets. But you made me look bad as shit.
How I make you look bad? I make like yourself. You representing yourself. I can't make you look any way.
No, I'm saying you.
He look like
Thanks,
Snoop Dogg,
Kendra.
y'all.
What you mean? You did it to yourself.
Yeah, I ain't.
He look like Snoop Dogg. Put a 1 in the chat if that's Snoop Dogg I'm looking at. No, Snoop Dogg is married. That ain't him. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree that looks like Snoop Dogg. Why is my chat box not showing up? I am. Oh my God. I'm about dumb as a motherfucking doornail. My chat box ain't showing up, y'all, because I got it on a bottom layer. No wonder why it fucking showing up. I had it underneath. Oh, God. I'm about as ditzy as they fucking come. How long did it take me to figure that shit out? Oh, my God. 1 hour and 3 minutes. That's how long. Yeah, that looked like Snoop. This thing must be delayed by a lot. Because I said that feel like 20 minutes ago.
I didn't even know I hit that request button. As soon as everybody get on your page, they going to hit that request button to see what's jumping. But I didn't know I was going to be the chosen one out of 4,700.
Yeah, you got chosen tonight.
And I need to send you a cash app, though. Thank you.
Yeah, send me one.
Oh, yeah, I should put my cash app. My cash app is Kendra G Media.
Send me one.
It's next time, right?
Eve.
All right, the question I asked. All right, so this is Silky. Silky, what's your real name, though?
Antrez. They know. Antrez.
Antrez is his real name. All right, again, if ladies,
look like I'm
Jose 35 to 50. Jose 35 to 50. He does not want.
He is still stuck on this drugs thing. Look, he can't get over it. He's like, wait, back to this drugs thing. I look like I'm on drugs to you. Yes, nigga, you do. No, he don't really look like he on drugs. His skin definitely he's having some weird pigmentation issues for sure. But I don't think that's related to drugs though.
Any more kids? You can't look like a turtle. He has 4 children already by 3 different women. And his IG is Silky_Sweets. SILKY __ S.
Let me say one more thing.
WEEZ. What you want to say?
Don't bring your past into your future. Whatever you went through, that ain't my business, baby. If you was a thought, a hoochie, whatever it is, we can all clean that up, baby. So I do not judge, I don't
I love
discriminate.
Twizzlers.
Don't bring it in the past. Don't bring it in the
Oh,
future.
damn. I just got busted out.
Who's that?
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Who's that?
That's the one right
Silky, who's
there.
that?
That's the
Who's
one.
that? He's looking for a girl on my show. Are you his girlfriend?
Yeah, I mean, that's the one I told you I had sex with on Valentine's. With
Oh.
the son. She know I be on your show.
What, you had sex with him on Valentine's Day? He's on my show looking for a new girl. You don't care?
Huh?
He's on my show right now looking for a new woman.
Oh, wow.
That out of state though.
He's gonna be respectful and date someone out of state and not in DC.
She still gonna get her 40%.
Oh, this ain't nothing but a joke. Y'all have y'all fun and entertainment. I don't feed into stuff like this.
And that's so cool. That, and I'm gonna tell you, that's the funny part. She said she don't feed into stuff like this. What she means is she's talking about reality. She don't feed into reality. Like she just walked into something that was something for her to find out. The universe said, "Bitch, look, I'm gonna show you this thing," and she said, "Man, fuck that shit. That ain't real." What I want and what I want to say and think is real is real. That's the stuff that's real. Everything else is fake. See, that's my delusional thought process. Oh my God, I don't feed into that. Ain't that some shit? You gonna feed into it when the doctor tell you the diagnosis. Once you get the prognosis and the diagnosis. Hey Eddie, what's going on? Yes.
Nah, for real, I ain't. Yeah, like that's my baby though.
Oh,
That's my best friend.
oh no, cause she can hear you.
What just happened, Silky? Is that your girlfriend?
He just figured out whether he gonna
That's
get no
my
ass
best
tonight.
friend in this
He's
whole
like,
world. I
real?
told you I love to have fun. I play a lot.
So do you?
Oh my God. He just said all of that. And yeah, and as soon as she come in, all of a sudden now he confessing that it was all just a trick. He was just playing. Yeah, clearly not. I know.
You really want to meet a woman on my show?
Yeah, yeah. She gotta have a blue check though to get me away from this. She better have a blue check beside her name. I'm all right. I'm good.
This nigga.
I just like to have fun with your audience though, Kendra. But yeah, I ain't. It's too late in the game now. They ain't fucking around with nobody unless they do have. If they do have a blue check beside their name, shit, they could fly me and her out. You hear me?
What's so funny is that somebody like himself feels like that somebody would want to fly them out. Like, what is so special about you that somebody's going to want to fly you out? Like, there's specific characteristics that certain people have that makes people want to fly them out. What's going on, Leonard? Y'all, Leonard been coming at me hard on these here internet streets. He been trying to dare me into videos and shit. I takes no bait, baby. If you follow me at all, he was giving me the business, y'all. This Leonard Roy. Boo him. No, I'm just kidding. It's calling me out in the internet streets. I'm like, come on, man. There's better ways to get my attention. Like, if you want to do a video with me, just fucking say that. Nigga, don't talk shit about me. Then I'm going to be like, well, no. I got to wash my hair, psych. Just kidding. Yeah, but my ex-husband, just so you know, he was in the Marine Corps, and then he got out. He was a civilian, and I was going to go into the Air Force. He was a civilian, and then we were in Maryland for like a year, and then he like just literally came home one day with a fucking army bag. He had went to the fucking recruiters, and he didn't have to go to boot camp or nothing for the army because he had went to the Marine Corps, which apparently is the hardest boot camp. So that went automatically, and they gave him a station. And we was in Killeen. We was in Fort Hood. Well, like 3 weeks or something like that later. We was in Fort Hood. And that's where I was until I was divorced. And then I brought my little ass here. And I've been there for 15 years. So check that math, honeypot. And that's why I use the word soldier, but I also refer to Marines. There. You don't know everything, Leroy. I mean, Leonard. Like he the only person been in the fucking military. You ain't the only person that was in the military just because you was in the military, Leonard. Jesus. Could have just asked me that like a normal human. But no. You got to try to talk shit about me and lure me into the shadows of the shadow realm of YouTube. We're going to find some, Melanie King to react to now. Okay? Because I'm more friendly than you, Leonard. I invite you to come along and watch because, you know, I'm that bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see what our girl Melanie King's been up to lately, because I don't know. I ain't been following this heifer. I ain't been following nothing. Ever since fucking Takeoff died, I've been in a stupor. You know, my son went to the same fucking school, the high school they did. Like, so that was a little bit closer to home for me. I took that a little bit harder than most, I think. Let's see. We're swiping right. Let's see. Are we swiping right on your attachment style? Fuck is you talking about? Melanie King. Look at her. 281,000 subscribers. 281,000 people have said yes to Melanie. They said, you know what? Yes. Oh, I'm going to react to your wife. Happy life. I'm on it, baby. We going to react. I'm going to tell you what I think about this chick, y'all. What she got going on nowadays? Majority of men are not player. Oh, God. Let's see. Woman failed the WNBA. She literally. Oh, here, let me click this so I can get more stuff. The girls are getting tired of hookup culture. Yeah, I bet the fuck they are. Women can't do that shit for so long. Hookup culture is a guy's sport. That's a men's sport. It's terrible that they get away with that, but that's it's a men's motherfucking sport. It is. It is. We ain't fucking built for that fucking life. It ain't not actually. You know, our brains get wired all weird. Hormones go completely out of whack. We were just physically not built for that. Let's see. Jordan Peterson, king of the incels. What's she talking about? You know, I think the best way to find a Melanie King thing is when somebody else finds something. And react to that. Well, let's see what she's talking about. Why do men cheat? This looks funny.
It's a relationship issue that has been all over the headlines. Men and infidelity. It's a nice way of saying why do men cheat. Yes. GMA special contributor Steve Harvey is here this morning with answers. We're going to talk to the author of the best-selling relationship book, Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man, about this hot topic in just a moment. But first, we spoke with men and women all.
Why do men cheat, Melanie?
Across the country who weighed in on this hot issue.
She always does this, y'all.
I think men cheat because
I really wonder about this. I care about this thing that I'm watching. Psych. She don't give a fuck. Whole time she just staring at something, showing her whatever money she getting. She like, you can always tell all of a sudden she'll start talking about her nails needing to get done. I ain't on here for my health, y'all. Mama gotta get her nails did. Mama need a root canal.
Because I can.
Why do men cheat? Because they're probably not happy with the relationship they're in.
I think it's in men's DNA to have more sexual activity.
They're lonely, they're pigs, no, from scratch.
I think if women cheat, they're a cougar or they're loose. And if a man cheats, it's like, go get him, guy.
Guys will cheat, it's just for sex. It's not it might not be an emotional attachment, but with women, there's definitely an emotional element to that.
I think that's just an excuse for, to say that, oh, all men cheat, but they don't. That's just giving someone an excuse.
I think it's expected. Not expected, but allowed. If men cheat, well,
It's
not
allowed?
by me.
Okay.
Yeah. Paul was like, hey, really?
Why do men cheat?
Yeah, why,
so
Melanie?
in
Tell me
this,
why.
we're going to go through this with Steve Harvey, and I'm also going to add in the actual statistics of how men and women.
Oh, well, I think my volume was low because I was talking over her. Like, how is it now, Leonard? Is it better now? I'm going to say, is it better now? Is it better now? Is it better? Is it better now? Is it better? How's the volume? Is it better? Leonard, is it better now? Tell me. Okay, yeah. I think I was talking over her, and so that's why you weren't able to hear it. That's what happens when I forget what I'm doing and I just start responding while it's still down. I don't want to be super loud. Hello? I got this freaking mic. I don't know what's up with this thing. I'm going to try it without the ball on it. Let me mute it real quick. Hold on. What it sound like now, y'all? I pulled the little softy ball off. Is it loud? Oh, wow. Yeah, that thing is definitely going up higher. Does it sound funny? Does it sound better? Only one way for me to know is if you respond. Oh, I meant the dude with the check in the video. Happy life. Anna Dimples. Does it sound like you think I need to put this back on, or does it sound okay? It's good? All right. Y'all said it was good a while ago, and then here come what's the name up in here talking about turn your volume up. Leonard in here just kicking up shit. That's what he come to kick up shit in here, trying to mess throw me off my game. Let's see. Why does Melanie say that men cheat?
Cheating. Some people think men cheat more. Some people think women cheat more. Some people think it's, whatever you think, but we're going to find out what the actual numbers are, because I think so many of us, we root our philosophies on these things just on our own experience, or maybe our environment, the people we know, or how we were raised. But going off of what the one gentleman said, I do believe that women cheat. When they cheat, it is much more an emotional thing, and for men, they can have no emotional attachment. They can mean nothing to them. For some women, yes, but it's usually trauma-based, where a woman has gotten to that place, or maybe the environment she was raised in, how she was nurtured or not nurtured. But for men, biologically...
All right, how about now? Now this should be loud. It sounds so loud in my ear. I don't know why it's not loud to y'all. Is this not loud enough still? If it's not, I might need to send this thing back to where it came from. Maybe I'm not talking loud enough. I didn't even think about that. Maybe I'm trying to be quiet. Okay, I think that's what it is. I think I'm in here like whispering. How we doing, Anna? How's the volume now, Anna? Anna Dimples. Let me know. Oh, now it's loud. See? Okay. All right. So I turned it up. Oh, sorry. All right, so I turned it up, and now I have the ball on it. So now, all right. How's that? Was that good? Well, yeah, it's not going to match the video volume because the video volume is set to high. I had the video volume up really high. They're not coming in through the same thing. You're not hearing my screen thing through my microphone. That's not how it works. You know what? You know what? Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me fine. Okay? That's it.
It is just for them, it is much more, it's just an act. It's just an act. It's like physical pleasure. It's like going to the gym, running on the treadmill. It's just an act of pleasure for some men. Not all, but biologically how men are wired, that's how it's seen.
Yeah, GMA special contributor Steve Harvey is here. Hi, Steve.
Good. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm great. You know, you said when you're out holding your seminars that this is one of the top question that you get.
I mean, without a doubt, it's the number one question asked, you know, and it's a big question because it causes a lot of pain in relationships because it violates.
Heard this over and over and over again, Kathleen.
Question for you, Steve Harvey. How would I know if my boyfriend or husband is cheating? What are the signs?
Well, if his cell phone rings and he's in the shower and he runs through the glass door to answer it.
That's one sign, okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
And if he sleeps with his cell phone duct taped to his thigh, that's a good way to tell. But I think really the more serious answers become, you know, if there's an attitude change. You know, if your man doesn't care anymore about the intimacy, whether you have it.
No, I'm going to tell you. You know how you know if somebody is cheating? Because it seems like they are. That's how you know. Nobody can tell you what it looks like when your man is cheating. They don't know your man. They know that nigga over there, but they don't know your man. You know when your man is fucking cheating. You know, like that's you. You are the only person who's gonna notice that. That's it. There is no advice from somebody else about how you know. Nigga, you know. Do you feel awkward around your person? When you feel uncomfortable around them, did you feel comfortable and now you don't? There you go, cheating. That's it. That's it. That's it. If you all of a sudden don't feel comfortable around your person, there's cheating, one way or the other. Don't matter what kind of cheating. Whether it is they having some kind of life changes and decided to not tell you to fuck about it, or if it's a whole nother person in there. Don't matter. But there's a reason why. Your person don't feel like your person no more. There it is. That's how you know. You can't be taking other people's advice on how to know when somebody's fucking cheating. Unless that person saw your fucking person cheating. Then you can listen to him. Like, oh yeah, I think he cheating, girl. Yeah, he ain't cheating. Why do you think that? I saw him. I'm like, oh. Well, there you go. That's a reasonable explanation you just gave me. You saw it with your own beady eyes. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for sharing. Let me see. This one is boring to me. I want some excitement. Honestly, she's boring to me. Oh, let's see what this is. What's this? The Kardashian story keep getting darker.
Now hold the opinion that Kim Kardashian is a prostitute. And I'm not going to edit this opinion. Kim Kardashian is a prostitute. Her mother is a pimp. Worse than a prostitute, Kim Kardashian is a corpse.
Y'all, when I tell you, Candace Owens woke up and chose complete.
Shut up, Melanie. Hey, look. Hey, y'all. How do y'all feel about Candace Owens? Pick y'all's brain for a minute. How do y'all feel about Candace Owens? 1, in the chat, if you fuck with Candace, you fucks with Candace Owens. 2, if she could just jump off of something high, you really wouldn't realize that it happened. One, if you have a guilty pleasure that is, you know, you kind of likes her, but you know, you're like she be talking real talk, and you kind of feel guilty because you like her, cause she right. I used to fight it. My blackness used to say, no, that bitch is evil. But turns out Candace don't be lying. I ain't caught her lying yet. And you know all I do is catch niggas lying. I catch people lying all the time. It's like my favorite thing to do. One of my guilty pleasures, if you will. But I've listened to her thoroughly. And I haven't actually found anything yet. I haven't found anything that she said that was actually a lie. It's what, for black people, what it is that she's saying is inconvenient truths. I shit you fucking not. It's inconvenient truth. She's pointing out the stuff that we're not supposed to be pointing out about each other. That's the problem, but it ain't shit. It's not lies. Jared, tell me a thing that she said that was a lie. I'll give you can send it to me later. You ain't got to do it now. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Jared. I mean JR Ryder. Like if you come across something where she just said something just for shock value that wasn't true at all, send it to me like send it to me in like a message or something so that I can look at it, like a link or something, so I can find it, because I'm looking for something that'll make me go back to the days when I didn't like her. Well, I still don't like her, actually. I don't like her because I think that the reason she's saying it is somewhat for, you know, like there is a little bit of maliciousness, or not maliciousness, but like it's like a weird self-serving thing that she's doing with it. There's a reason why she's doing it, but the problem is that I think she doesn't need to lie. Clearly, she doesn't need to lie to say it. So there's just plenty of terrible truth that she can use against us. So she does. But yeah. I know, but you got to point out a thing, because trust me, that's what I used to just generally just say that. She's always lying until I actually started listening to the shit that she says, to what she actually says. And I was like, fuck. Well, it's fucked up that she's saying that. But it's not actually untrue. It's not even far-fetched. It's just inconvenient that she's fucking saying it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but just do that for me. If you find something, just send it to me just so I can see. And then I can go back to my days of being pissed at her. I'm uncomfortable with it. I don't even like it. I don't like I watch her and I go, bitch. But I'm like, fuck. I mean, people are saying nice things on here talking about black people all the time, but they be lying. They be lying. They be saying all this nice ass fucking shit. It sounds nice. But it ain't actually fucking true. Like about hip hop and shit like that. Like this shit is weird. It's like, you know, we don't want to work together. We do like to fucking complain. We love to complain. We reserve the right to. Like you know, everybody got pissed at Kanye when he said the whole thing about slavery being a choice, to the point where they couldn't even hear what he said, like because it would have been like culpability. Like they couldn't take it. But how scientifically could it not be true? Like, they weren't tied down. There was time when they were tied, and then they weren't. They weren't tied. Like they were tied to get here. They're chained to get here. And then once they were here, like, how long did it take for them to decide or choose, like he said, to choose to try to get out? Right? If they chose to get out one day, if they chose to escape, chose is the word choice. Right? Like, that's the word choice. Like, that's what they chose to get out one day. What if they had chose that 200 years earlier? What if they chose that the day they got here? Like, what if they chose that? What if the slaves chose that the day they got here? What if they chose it then? Right? They didn't choose it. They chose something else. Their choice was to stay. And then later, they chose to try to leave. You see? The answer's right there, but people just want to hate Kanye. They just want to be mad. They want to say crazy. But he just said a regular thing. Like, what he just said is not rocket science. It was not this far-fetched thing. He said slavery was a choice. Like a kid could have walked that path to figure out why he said that and how it made sense. But nobody wanted to hear it. Like, they just wanted to throw him in the trash. So they threw Kanye in the trash. It's fucked up. I was like, damn. Sorry, Kanye. You walking funny, and so they're just gonna say you're on drugs and throw you in the trash. This is the culture. Oh shit. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. Let's see. I get this clip. You watching a tune into Real Game Theory. Real Game Theory. What's that? What's that? Real Game Theory. Oh, no. I love Real Game Theory. I love those guys. Steve, the Dean, is my dude, man. That is my guy. That is my guy. Let's see. Oh no, Melanie depresses me, y'all. I can't with Melanie. Let's go back to what we came for. Let's go back to Kendra. Kendra's is fun. I want to have fun. You know, I got to go back to work tomorrow. Gotta have some fun. This needs to be fun. You feel me? Kendra G. Yes, honey. What you got, Kendra? Four, married but separated. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, nice. Like it. I like it.
Hello?
Kendra!
Jessica!
What up, baby girl?
What up, baby girl? What the fuck is up, girl?
Damn! I'm on!
Okay, for the record, I've never met this woman. I'm just matching her.
She giving me dude vibes. Is anybody else getting that impression? She's giving me what's your pronoun vibes. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It probably just
energy. Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Where you calling me from, boo?
I'm from Montreal, Canada. You know, Canada. Yeah.
Canada's in the building. They're calling you Tamar Braxton.
Right? Oh, I'll take it.
I love Tamar. All right. Canada's in the building. How old are you, Jessica?
No, she looked like Tracy, the one that died. She looked like the Braxton sister that died. Tracy, the bigger one. The one that was bigger.
Jessica?
She looked like
40.
Oh, you look great.
Thank you. You know, black don't crack.
Unless you do it. What do you do for a living, Jessica?
I'm a director in engineering. So
a director in engineering?
Yes.
Okay. Jessica Canada, director of engineering, 40 years old. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do. I have 4 children. 4 girls.
How old are your kids?
So I have a 24-year-old, 19, 15, and an 8-year-old.
24-year-old, 19, 15, and what else?
8.
And 8. All by the same man?
Yes.
Was you once married?
Nice.
Yes, I was.
When did you get divorced?
Girl, I'm separated. It's been almost a year now.
Congratulations. But you're still technically married?
Yes, because in Canada, well, in Montreal, you have to wait a while, right? So I'm filing next month. Actually, I'll be eligible to file. Yep.
So you had to separate for a year?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
when will you be officially divorced?
That takes, I guess, another year. So a couple months to a year. But
so
listen,
you know how I feel about this girl.
No. It's only, I have no choice, girl. Like, there's no communication. There's no dipping back. There's nothing. We are done. Okay? We're done. I know how you feel about it, but it's not a sticky situation type of boom, bap. No, there's none of that.
So have you been dating throughout this process?
I started dating this summer, right? So I started dating. I tried the online dating thing. Not for me. Okay? And then in Montreal, I just don't get approached. So I had to come to your show. Try to find, a little something,
Okay, so she is married. She's saying that she files next month.
I'm separated.
Separated. Been separated for a year.
Yeah.
And you're following next month.
Yes.
And then it's going to take a year after the file of next month?
Yeah, something like that. Like, you have to be in mediation, so it takes anywhere between like 6 months to a year or something. So, yeah.
Okay, well, this is all out there. So, what?
No, she's 40. Leonard, she's 40. So her oldest kid, I think she said was 19? Is that what she said? Shit, I don't know. She's not remotely from Oh my God, there you go. Why you don't believe, it's like nobody can be where they from. Leonard is always telling people what they ain't. Like, if I say I'm from Maryland, this nigga gonna come up and say she ain't not from Maryland. Nigga, yes the fuck I am. I was born there. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? She ain't from Canada. Why? Do you know everybody in Canada, Leonard? Is that are you gonna tell me that you know every motherfucker that's in Canada? This nigga is always, like, his whole mission in life is to sit on here and debunk a motherfucker. Like, he said, I was never married to a military person. Indeed the fuck I was, unfortunately. For 7 goddamn years I was. Divorced for 15 I was. Oh my gosh. This motherfucker. What is the fuck is you talking about? Leonard. What the fuck? She said she from Canada. No, she ain't. I got my wig from the store. She ain't get that thing from no store. Like, Leonard is gonna just say somebody ain't did some shit all day long. Like, count on that motherfucker to tell you ain't did the shit that you done did.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Okay, yeah. And your accent reading is great while you're drinking, I'm sure. She ain't from Canada. Because everybody knows if you was ever in Canada, that means you was born there and never left. And your parents also have a thick accent, because that's where you get your accent from your parents, Leonard. I don't know if you knew that. People get their accents from their parents. They learn it from their parents. It's like before they get their language, the words that they're going to say, they get how they're going to say it. They get that shit from their parents. If their parents aren't from Canada, guess who's not going to have an accent? The kid, okay? So that's how that works. Her from Montreal, living in Montreal, does not mean that no one in her family, including herself, have ever fucking left Canada. Jesus Christ.
As you married to somebody else but separated.
You need to stop, girl. Okay.
I mean, that's
you know what?
The
first thing, they say black men don't cheat, but look, I'm looking for someone that can be loyal to me, okay? Because that was a problem in my relationship. It was infidelity, okay? So I'm looking for someone that is loyal. That's the first thing. And just someone that is kind-hearted, that would love my children. I'm a whole vibe, so he has to be able to match my vibe too. I can't have someone that's like an introvert or quiet. No, I need someone with good energy and good vibes.
Good energy.
Okay, so she don't want somebody that's quiet, but she don't want nobody that's cheating. I think I see where she's fucking up at. I like that nigga that's all out there in the mess, because that's hot to me. Oh, God. My nigga's all out there in the mess. Why is he doing this to me? She don't know. This is what it looks like when you say you don't know what you want. She don't know what she want. She wants somebody that's loyal, that ain't out there doing a whole bunch of stuff, that ain't gonna cheat. But she don't want a man that likes his own company and is okay with just being by himself, and you know what I mean? And isn't an attention whore. She don't like that. She gonna be cheated on forever. This is 2 + 2 = 4. Look at that. Well, looky there. It is what we thought.
Yeah, good vibes. Okay. What's some deal breakers?
A deal breaker is a man that cannot lead. If you cannot lead, that is a complete deal breaker for me. You have to be manly. I don't have time to question. Okay, no. Okay, and no addictions. I'm someone I don't get addicted to nothing. So someone with addictions, that's not gonna work for me. And that's pretty much it. Aside from that, I'm all good.
Okay. What's the age range you would date?
I might get my groove back like Stella. So I'm 40, so I'll do like maybe. Okay, I was gonna say 30. You know what? Let me behave. I'll do 35 to 50.
35. Oh, you go to 50. Okay.
Yeah, I'll go to 50. Yeah.
Could he have kids?
Preferably, yes, because I'm not having no more kids. I
know
have 4.
that's right. Amen.
Okay. She has 4 kids.
No lies told there. That's my thing. I'll be like, no, that nigga going to have some kids because he ain't getting them from me. I don't want to keep you from creating your seeds in the world, baby. You's a special breed. You definitely should be multiplying. But guess what? I ain't going to do it for you. So you're going to need to go on out there and do that first. Go on out there. Nope, not for me. I couldn't do that to you and your kinfolk. You come over here and it ends at you. Go have your fun. Sow your rural oats. Multiply. Be fruitful. Because I ain't going to do it for you. Won't be me. I'm done. 2 and done, baby. Got a girl and a boy. Bam, bam. Done.
This is Jessica, Canada Director for Engineering. Does he have to be in Canada?
No, I grew up in Miami, so I travel a lot. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
See,
now
look.
Does he have to look a certain way?
There you go. See, she said she in Montreal. That's where she's at. It's where she working. She grew up in fucking Miami. Now, ain't that some shit? But you heard New York, didn't you, Leonard? You heard New Jersey, didn't you? New Jersey and Miami are not the same fucking thing. So clearly something's wrong with your ears. What did I tell you? Her being there don't fucking mean she ain't never was nowhere but there. God, spend all day trying to debunk a motherfucker when all you had to do was listen to her. Oh, ain't that some shit? Miami. Miami. Ugh, you know what, Leonard? I don't know who farted in your fucking cornflakes today, baby. I want to know who done. Tell me who done it. Tell me who done it so I can cuss him out. Whoever it was who farted in your cornflakes every goddamn morning, because you seem to wake up like this every day.
Yes, he has to be tall.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Okay.
I'm 5'6". My ex was 6'6". Okay.
She never said that she wasn't from fucking Canada. I don't know if you realize this, but she never said that she wasn't. So, like when I say I'm in Georgia, like somebody say, where are you? And I say, I'm in Georgia. I didn't just, by saying I'm in Georgia, I didn't say I was from here, always lived here, was born here. I just said that I was in Georgia. So when you say, I don't think she's from there originally, and then you find out that I'm not from here originally, you weren't correct. You just were randomly fucking talking, nigga. That's what you was doing, okay? Oh my God. Just, what is wrong with you? When I find out who farted or sharted in your case, who sharted in your cornflakes, I'm gonna fuck them up because you are just a hot motherfucking mess.
Okay, so anywhere 6 foot and up, I would say is good for me.
Your ex was 6'6". Was he an athlete?
Yeah, he used to play football.
Let's play football. Okay.
Yeah.
How long were you guys married for?
For years.
For
We've been
years?
together 19 years, girl.
19 years.
We were together 19 years, married 17. Yeah.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And he was in a I'm just curious, NFL or football in
No,
Canada?
no. Like he used to play non-professional.
Oh, non-professional.
Yeah, like college and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Does the new guy got to make a certain amount of money?
Yeah. He got to make mid 6 figures. I make low 6 figures.
So what's mid 6 figures? Is that 200K?
No, that's
maybe
too close to me. He has to make at least like 300 to 400K. 3 to 4, preferably 5. I mean, I make a good 6 figures myself. Like I'm not too far from 200. So as I said, he has to be able to lead and provide. So
provide for you and your children?
Yes.
So you prefer him to make him 500K?
I mean, if it's possible, to be honest with you, I'm gonna be reasonable. Okay. You don't find a lot of people that make 500K. I have come across a few, but preferably that would be my preference. But if he makes anywhere 200 and up, for real, I'll take it.
200 and up. Okay. Okay. And does he have to be black?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, black man.
That's where y'all be fucking.
So do you normally date men that make 200K and up?
Yeah.
You gotta free your mind, and the rest will follow. The guys are on to something, We gotta, get out of here. We gotta, open up our, options. It's so weird. It's like I think the guys are right here. The guys always talking about dating out, and it's so great. I think it's so crazy. We never want to listen to y'all, but we need to listen to y'all, and we need to do what y'all do and follow y'all's lead and date out. We need to just date out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like nothing wrong with a little bit of white. I don't know if it count as white chocolate. I guess that would be vanilla. They be wearing them big old beards. Mama don't mind. Mama don't mind these days. It ain't bad. It ain't bad.
So what's the issue? Is it because you're currently married?
No, that's not an issue, girl.
Okay, then what's the issue with the men that you date in that
so
salary
much
bracket?
Like Tracy. She even kind of acts like Tracy. She do. Aww.
Because the men that I'm dating, they're like men in power. And then they don't like for women to stand on their own, right? They want me to be 100% submissive. They want me to be very dependent of them. And although I'm looking for someone that will take care of me, and when I say my kids, I can take care of my own kids. I make money. You know what I'm saying? Like I buy my own shit. But it would be nice to have someone that could take care of me. If I want to take a nice trip, okay, let's go. That would be nice. So the men here that I've met, they just don't have that. They expect me to be at home and not do nothing and cook and clean all day. I cook, I clean. Of course, I'm a woman. That's fine. But I'm not going to do that shit all day. I'm not going to do it all day. So that's the problem with these high value men that I've been meeting here.
So you don't think that that's a quality most of the men in that tax bracket have?
Right. But you can be open. Like, you don't have to expect, like, you have to be okay with me doing what I'm doing. Like, you can't.
You don't gotta be okay with anything because he got plenty of women that's trying to be with him.
So that's fine. Then he's not supposed to be with me then. I need a man that's going to value me. And that's the problem with the person that I was with before. A lot of women wanted to be with him. That's great. But I should be enough for you, right? Whether you make 200K or $1 million, it doesn't matter. You should really love the person that you're with, and that person should just be enough for you.
Well, you're not loving him because based off who he is. You're loving him based off his salary.
That's not true. That's
well,
not
you
true.
say you want to date a man that makes less than 200K.
Kendra, it's because I've done that. I've done that for years, and
I'm gonna tell you, you can't lead with that. Now, that is a thing to keep in mind. Yes, keep it in mind that if you make $150,000 a year and you are a woman, and you get a man. He makes $50,000 a year. Now, there is certain things, characteristics about men that you must remember, keep in mind, respect. And that is
ego. He is going to feel some type of way, not every day, not all day, but there are going to be times where he is going to feel funny because he's going to feel like he's not doing as much. And that's going to settle funny with him, which is going to cause him to behave a certain way. It's going to create ripples. Now, so it is something to keep in mind, but it does not apply to all men. Some men are very good at managing those types. They're just not on that frequency. They don't lead with their pride. Their dignity is not the main thing in their life. You know what I'm saying? It's like they just know what they know. They know their value. They know what they are. They know what they're good for. They know their place in the world. They know their spot. They know themselves, right? And those are people who these things don't apply to. Like, they can be in a situation like that and still, even though you make more, you feel like they do more than you. Like, it's not just about the money, but the money does matter depending on the person that you're dealing with. So it still ultimately ends up being about the person. And where you find him is gonna basically say how that happens. Like, where you find him matters. Like, where did you find that one? Where'd you find him at? What was he doing when you found him? You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you find something that's like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, if it's shit, you can't shine it up and make it gold. Now, gold can fall into the dirt, get muddy, and now look unattractive, and you just overlook it because it fell in the mud, it was dirty, and you overlook it. But if you had patience and kind of curiosity about you, you might see that and go, look at that piece of clump of dirt. It looks so something strange about it. And you go pick it up, and then you're like, oh, what is this on it? And then you rinse it off, and then you're like, shit, it was gold. And those who deserve it find those chunks, right? Those who care to look a little deeper find the gold in the mud. Those who don't look deeper, right? They find the shit that put a gold coat on so it could be spotted. And that's what you end up getting. You get the turd that wore the gold jacket as opposed to the gold nugget that fell in the mud and got coated and got a little dirty. You see what I'm saying? This is the way you got to be thinking when you're out there dating. And that applies to men as well, just so you know. These women, in fact, it might even be more so with women, apply more to with women. Because women, like, literally just in their day-to-day life, they put makeup on. They literally day-to-day put makeup, they put stuff on their face to look different, to look better, to look appealing. And how long it takes, and they know what guys want to hear, so it takes even longer for you to catch them slipping. So where you could find out who they really are and how they really think. It's even worse for for that's why I always say, be like, I definitely feel sorrier for guys in the dating realm, like the ones who take it seriously, than I do for women. Because women have intuition. They decide to ignore that motherfucker. But they have it, and it's strong. But men, it's different. There's a trust levels that men are actually trained to have towards women, and it's wrong. They shouldn't have it. But it's just, no one ever took it away. They just kept training them with generation. There's certain ways that they're supposed to treat women. You're supposed to respect women. Even when you see them doing the craziest shit, you see them completely disrespecting themselves, you're still supposed to just flat out give a flat line thing of respect to this entity just because of what it looks like. Like, not hitting it is one thing. Now that makes sense. That's science. You're stronger. You could kill it. If you kill it, you're going to jail. You know what I'm saying? So, like, don't hit a woman, yes, because you could kill her. But, be super respectful. Like, hold doors just because, like just because it's that. Like, I hold doors for everybody just because I like to do it. I like to make life easier for people. That's basically literally why I'll do it. I like the feeling of making it easier, making life easier for everybody else. Because I hate when people make life harder for me. Like, and I don't have the habit of torturing other people because people torture me. I feel like if I do nice things, then maybe the next time I run into another human, they'll be nicer, and then I won't hate humans so much. You know what I mean? No offense, but I'm not a fan. Not a fan of the human. Okay? Humans in general suck. I avoid them at all costs. Yes, you missed Melanie APB. It was so boring, though. It was hard. Like, if you could send me a link to something super interesting that she's done or a thing, then I'll react to that. But we went to like 2 different things, and she was boring me to death. I just couldn't do it. So we're back to Melanie. I mean to Kendra.
The problem is I've had to wear the pants myself, and I'm done. I really want someone that can actually lead. So I will love him for him, of course. But if I'm telling you, hey, I want to take this trip real quick, and you tell me, now I got to wait for my next paycheck, bro, I'm out.
Do you not love?
That's weird. Isn't that weird what she just said? I want somebody to lead me. You know, so that when I want to go do something and he tell me no, I can tell him to get the fuck on. You tried to go now. He tried to instruct you to not go now. We'll go at this time because this is going to be a better time. And then you go, no, nigga, I want to go now. But you want him to lead you, though. He just tried to fucking lead you. He tried. Like, that was what got him ghosted was him trying to lead your ass. You don't want to be led. You don't want to be led. That's another thing. Some people who want to be led, like me, I require structure. Like, I'm a person who requires structure. Some people do not require structure. They just like free ball. You know, like they're just like free, you know, like leave them in a room and they'll turn it into something cool to do. You know what I mean? But she literally just said I want a man who can lead me. You know, somebody who could, you know, let me do whatever it is that I want to do whenever I want to do it. That's what I want. Like, I don't think that you understand what leading means. Like, that's the feeling that she's giving me. She doesn't understand, but she don't even realize what she said. That's the thing. It's like she in her head, she's like, this makes complete total sense because she's heard it so many times. She's heard people say that thing she just said so many times that she thinks it makes sense. She's like, I want somebody who's strong enough to lead me, you know, like, because when I want to go somewhere on a trip and then he be like, no, let's wait till this day or whatever, I ain't got time for that. I'm out. What the fuck? You just said you wanted him to lead you. Like, what the fuck? Ding, light bulb. I just got it. She meant she wants someone to lead her to the place that she already wants to go. She wants someone to get her to where she wants to go faster, like quicker. I think that's what she meant. When she says lead her, I think that's what she means, which is insane. She's crazy. She's nuts, and she doesn't even know it. This is so crazy. Girl, pull that wig back. I think the thought that you needed was probably around here in this area, and it's stuck under the wig. So pull the wig back, and then maybe you'll find that fucking thought that you needed. Okay? Yes, red flags everywhere, Jared. Super cat, Jared. Absolutely, Jared.
Loving him for him. You're loving him. This starts with the salary first, and then the love will potentially come.
You know what? My auntie always told me,
what your
first
auntie
you get
tell
married
you?
for love,
Oh my God,
second you get married
single
for
ass
money. So
auntie.
maybe that's what it's gonna be.
Baby, listen, here's the deal.
Listen,
it's your world. Whatever
Hold
decision
up.
you make is not
I
going to
didn't
affect
catch
Kendra
that.
G. It's going to affect you. Will potentially come.
What she said her auntie
You know
said?
what? My auntie always told me, first you get married for love, second you get married for money. So maybe that's what it's gonna be.
Baby, listen, here's the deal. It's your world. Whatever decision you make is not going to affect him.
Oh, she said first time you get married is for love. Second time you get married is for money. So what's the third one for? To get your tire rotated? Like what? What's the third one for, I wonder? Because there's people who get married like 5 times, 6 times and shit. Right? Like Elizabeth Taylor was on a motherfucking roll, honey. Like, what was number 3 for? Shits and giggles? One's for love, one's for money. Third one is for shits, and the fourth one's for the giggles. You know, the fuck? These people are
Kendra G is
crazy.
going to affect you. I guess what I'm trying to get you to see is, I do believe you date those kind of men, and because you describe them very well. I just don't understand. So you're looking for this guy that makes $200K or more and doesn't expect you to be submissive.
I have no problem with that. But don't expect me to just stay home and do nothing and to wait on you hand and foot. I'm a public figure out here in Montreal. I go to events. I do my own thing. I work a 9 to 5. I do this, I do that. And I have kids. I will submit to you. I have no problem. I will cater to my man because I know how to do that. But don't expect me to do that 7 days a week. No, you work hard. I work hard because we make close to the same amount of money. If you make 150,000, 200K, you're not sitting on your butt all day not doing nothing at work, right? So whether you're a woman or a man, so I have no problem submitting to him, but he has to make me feel secure in doing that for him. So
he can't have other women.
No, I'm not into polygamy and polyamory and all of that. No, I'm not. This is not a sister wife show. Nope. He cannot have another woman. I need to be. I'm enough. Okay.
So, and I will just say this, and I want to bring this up because I laugh all the time. Someone said I'm trying to get women to lower their standards. I'm not trying to get you to lower any standards. I'm actually trying to get you, and I think you understand this man because you described him. So it's like you want to find.
APB said, I think 3 strikes and you're out. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, APB. That sounds about right.
The guy that, well, let me ask you this. All the men you dated in that category, were they faithful men?
That's a good word. Because no, they were not, and that's probably why I'm not with them.
Right? Okay, so they weren't faithful men. So that's one thing most of all these men had. Then other, and this is her experience because y'all are telling me that I'm always trying to get women to lower their standards. It's never that. It's just I know this guy extremely well. Like all the men in my world make that amount of money, if not more. And the one thing they all have in common is a lot of times they want things their way. A lot of women throw their selves at them. So it's not even that they're really seeking women, but there's so many women that want them, they'll be the aggressor. So then you have to have this guy who's blind to the pussy. Let me just speak clearly.
Back to life, back to reality, back to life, back to reality, back to life. What you think about that, Jared?
Because it's coming at him, whether he's trying to get it or not. The girl know he got money, she throwing it, so he got to be blind to it. But when you have all that coming at you, you start saying, well, this is what I want. And then when you meet a person who's not giving you what you want, then it's like, unless they have this emotional connection or something like that, they kind of keep it going. But I think you understand that because you described that guy very well. And that's been your experience.
Yes, it has.
You just want to find that guy that has the money, is going to be loyal, going to make the time for you.
Yes.
You don't mind being submissive, but understands you also have your own life.
Exactly. Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for, Kendra?
I mean, you got to ask the guy. You got to ask the man that.
Like, I'm not complicated. It's not too much to ask. But where do you find them? That's the problem. I don't know. So I just come to your show and find out.
Okay. Well, let's see if this 500K, but she'll compromise to 200K. Faithful man who is also, he has to be at least 6 feet tall, right?
Yes.
You don't mind if he has kids, right?
No, I don't mind. Preferably if he has kids, that'll be great.
that'd be great. So let's see, over 6 feet.
It's so weird. It's like there's people who never learn their fucking lesson. Like you want to have this guy who makes all this money. You actually already know what comes along with that, right? You know it, but you choose. This is where, and then that's where the fairy tale thing comes in. But you choose to believe. Hey, Roy Chess, what's up, baby? You choose. Oh, what's going on, MRE? Oh, Lord, J, now I'm finna cut it. Oh, I've been on here for 2 hours and 5 minutes cutting up, baby. Yes, honey, yes. Yes, yes. Oh, let's see. Oh, thanks for the, what's that, a super chat? Yeah, thanks for the super chat. Right? Yeah, that's a super chat. Thank you very much. My first super chat of the night. I got a Cash App too, so that makes 2. Oh, I'm gonna be crawling out of poverty in no time. Oh, what you got going on in your channel? You got some stuff going on? I'm in my West now. I can't pull nobody up in this thing. This is I don't think so. What if there's a way to do that in here? Huh. Never even thought about it. Let's see. Is there a thing? I never even bothered to look, but collab cam. What is that? Let's see. Add source. Don't share your live link. Copy the link. There is a thing. Copy and share a link with the guests when they join. What's the link though? Get started. Oh, there it is. I want to see what it looks like, MRE. I'm gonna put the link down here. Just click it up and just see. It may not work. I'm not sure. I'm saying generate a new link. Okay, copy. Close. Oh shit, I can't put it in there. Okay, I gotta put it. Wait, can I? Sign into chat. I'm already signed in, you twerp. All right, I gotta put it in here. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Back to life. Back to reality. Back to life. I'm gonna see how this works. I've never done this in here because I'm in Streamlabs. I'm not in StreamYard, so hold on, just a second. Just hang in there. Okay, oh, went too far. It's like it's lagging too. It's lagging in here. Paste. All right, MRE, hit that link. Hey, the real Blackula. How you doing, baby? MRE, hit that link. I want to see if something happens. I don't even know how it's even gonna let me know. Honestly, like I have no idea how. So somebody else hit the link. Then I don't care. Somebody hit the link. I want to see what happens. Oh, I forgot. I'm like behind by like a minute. This thing is like super lagging. I'm gonna say 90s. Not sure if it was early 80s. What was the 80s? Are you and your ex-hubby still coming out with a? I know, right? What wasn't we were doing a show? It was like I was gonna do like a thing. Oh wait. Oh well, shit. Well, I don't know. How does that work? Let me see if is it something over here. How does it? Okay, I don't know how Just stay there. Don't leave. Hold on. Let me figure it out. Hold on. I don't know how this works. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hold on. You're on the top, right? Yeah, so it should be up here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Hey, you. I don't know what to do to get this to show up. Hold on. No, I don't need a filter. Huh. It must be a settings thing. Filter, group. I could see though. That was so funny. Let's see. Performance mode, projector. Group. I don't know. I don't know where it is. I don't know how to get you to come up. But it's cool to know it's called a collab cam in here. Oh, there's a settings thing here. Here we go. Show on stream. Well, it's already show. It says show on stream already. Settings. Webcam source. Mic source. Upgrade for more gas. Let's see, generate. That's already there. Already got that. Assign your source. Oh. This sucks. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see you. Speak.
Hello.
Yay! Can everybody else hear him?
I can't see you on my end on the Streamlab, but I can see you on the YouTube. It's all good.
Oh.
But actually, on YouTube, people can only see me.
Oh, no, it's gonna show up. I'm shrinking it down. Yeah, it's coming.
Okay.
It'll
Here
shrink
we go.
down.
Here
There
we
it
go.
is. Yeah, I had to.
Man, you had me in my feelings. I was breaking out the usher. You remind me of a girl. Come on, sing it with me, y'all.
That
Sing it with me,
I
y'all.
once knew. See your face whenever I put it up here.
Yeah. Shout out to Roy Chess. He said, they said a catfish might show up also. Yep, that's how it be on them first dates with people not punctual. You don't know what's gonna show up. It could be a gargoyle. It can be the creature from the Aliens movie. It could be anything.
Oh, so cool. I did not know that I was gonna be able to. I didn't know I could do that in here. So I could do anything in this thing then. It's just a matter of when it's not dropping scenes like a shit ton. So.
Hold up, I'm about to refresh my. No, so on my end, if I'm looking at just the Streamlabs, your screen is blank and there's an eye icon and it shows that your camera's off on the Streamlab.
You said on Streamlab?
Yeah. So like if I'm just looking at Streamlab, I can't see you.
No, I mean like on YouTube, like on on my channel.
On YouTube, they can see us and everything, but
yeah, because you don't have me up in yours as a guest. I'm just on your yours is just yours as a camera, and then I pulled your camera up into mine. You brought your camera to me. Yeah,
that's why I don't use Streamlabs. It's too complicated.
No, it's easier, man. It's easier. Well, not easier, but it's like it's gonna walk you through it if you got good. But if your Wi-Fi is questionable, it's not worth it because you'll do all that setting up just to have the thing be dropping. Yeah.
Hold up real quick. Give me 2 seconds. You know I'll be always on color people time. I gotta start my live real quick and start a 20-minute intro to give me some time. I want to chat for a minute. Hold up. Let me do this. You like how I changed my name, huh?
What, the live? You changed it again? No, it's the live monitor dating.
No, I'm talking about my name on the StreamYard.
The name I see is the live monitor dating. What's the name?
Oh yeah, it's not showing up. It's not showing up. If you look at Streamlabs, it shows my full name. I actually had to type it in.
Oh. Yeah, maybe if I click on that thingy where it shows your source, where your source of your camera's coming from, then it probably says it. But it doesn't say anything under here.
Shout out to Leonard. You know, I was doing a play on words. I put my name as Daddy, and then in parentheses, I put formerly known as MRE. It was a play on Prince. You know how Prince hit that formerly, the artist formerly known as Prince.
Yeah.
I'm in my Prince bag tonight, y'all.
Oh.
About to start crawling around the floor like a cat, shirtless. I don't care.
I'm gonna have to start experimenting with this. I might have to invest in some even better internet so I can just regularly do this as because I didn't know I could even do that from here.
Shoot, how am I beating you with the internet quality and I'm over here at coffee shop struggle streaming? What's going on?
No, I mean, on StreamYard, it's just consistent, but it's like a whole lot more elements and stuff. Like I like to have like the little chat thing in the middle of the screen thing. I like being able to be in with my green screen, you know what I mean? So I can just be not a block, like that. And it just feels more chillax like this. Like this feels like me just sitting around fucking with my computer. For some reason, it feels like I'm doing a whole lot more when I'm in Streamlabs.
That's the problem.
I mean StreamYard. In StreamYard.
That's the problem, J9. You are doing more. You're running your own cable network television show. You're over here filling up half of Madison Square Garden on some nights, okay? Don't limit yourself. Don't limit yourself, okay? Every time you get on that StreamYard deck, you should feel like you CNBC or something, okay?
Yeah,
let's do this. Right. We are the future. We are the future. Don't you forget it.
Oh, I hurt my neck with that.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. See, I can't even see you. I can only see you on StreamYard. Or excuse me, I can only see you on YouTube. And
and
YouTube
it's like
is
delayed.
So,
it's delayed like a motherfucker. It's delayed by I think like 15 seconds. Like it's super delayed.
Hey, it's the same thing on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Except it's not that bad. It's not that
it's not that bad. It's not usually this
bad
on this.
And I wish I was over on my show and I had a bomb to drop because Rosalind just came through with a contribution for your boy, and I think she sent one to you on the Cash App as well. So thank you so much, Rosalind. Always showing up, showing out. I appreciate you, darling.
Rosalind.
J9 was just talking about
Rosalind.
how she needs to get her funds up.
Oh, thank you, boo boo. Yes, she did. Oh, thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
Much appreciated. With my broke ass.
Hey. It's all relative.
It's all relative.
We're all broke unless we're part of the 1%, right?
I know that's right. What was I watching the other day? They were talking about. They were like, somebody was saying, that everybody is, what was the word? It was like
poor. We're brokies.
Yeah, it was like bum.
Trading
was a
our
bum.
hours away.
They said was a bum.
Yeah.
Like everybody is a bum to someone who makes more than them. And I was like, yeah, that clearly doesn't make sense. And he was like, because that means that there's only one person who isn't a bum, and that's the one person who makes the most money in the whole world, who has the most money. And damn sure they ain't fucking in America. So everybody in America is definitely a fucking bum then under that thing that he said, because he was like, so someone who makes like 100, so someone who's a billionaire, someone who makes like 500 million is a bum. And I was like, no, that's not how they think. That's not how that works. No.
To a certain degree.
I know, but with that
if I had 100 million in my account and I met a billionaire, the billionaire would look at me like a peon. He would look at me the same way.
Beneath you, yes, but not a bum. The thing was,
old money is real tricky. We talking generational wealth.
No, but the thing bum means that you're trying to get something for. It's not just that you don't have anything. It's that you're trying to get something from someone else. That's why they use the term bumming money.
A bum is just a deplorable person.
No, a bum is literally that's what the term. You know when people say, "Let me bum some money from you," a bum is someone who asks someone else for money. People use it. They use it as like some people say it like it's like a homeless person. The closest thing to it is a homeless person because the reason why is
Urban Dictionary pejorative for a homeless person, especially one that makes no attempt to work or better himself
and ask for money. Yeah, exactly, because they ask for money. That's where the term thing. That's why people say bum from. Let me bum some money from you.
Synonymous with loafer, lounger, piker. Okay.
There you go. See? So no, but that's
J9 just wants to hear she's right. You're right, J9.
thank
okay?
you. I feel
You're
like
right.
Leonard tonight. I want to be like Leonard. I want to be right, even when I'm wrong, nigga.
You're right. You're right. You're infallible.
Leonard was on here tonight, like trying to debunk the whole fucking world, man. Like
Oh shit, he was going that deep with it. Shout out to Leonard.
he was trying to debunk. It was a girl on here watching or whatever. She said oh, this one actually on the screen right now. She said that she lived in like somewhere in Canada, someplace in Canada, and here come fucking Leonard talking about some. She don't sound like she from Canada or whatever. Like, and I'm like, the bitch didn't say she been there a whole goddamn life.
Damn, hold on. I just got exposed by Francis. Francis said, damn, so I know why Mr. Emery is so late to a show. What do you mean? I'm live right now, guys. I'm live, and I'm Kevin Samuelsing a woman on my channel right now. So you know, if you're into that kind of thing, you know, don't leave here and go there, but just subscribe to me and hit the bell notification so next time you know, okay?
Oh, so you're on there? You're on live right now?
Yeah.
We're gonna have some Inception type shit on here. I'm gonna go on to
yeah.
we're gonna watch yours on mine.
Oh Lord. She about to take me down the rabbit hole.
Oh shit. I didn't even think of that.
You know, it took me watching that Inception movie like 4 times, and then I had to read like 2 essays on it, and then I realized that the whole point of the movie was to purposefully stump you, and at the end you don't know if he's dreaming or if he's like in reality.
Yeah.
Trippy, y'all, trippy.
Yeah, I love
Real
that
trippy.
kind of stuff. I love deep things. Humans don't like to get into deep thoughts.
Hold on, we got a new YouTube beef about to pop off. Leonard said he about to drag Happy Life. Happy, you better defend yourself.
Oh, Cam. No, not Cam.
Hey, Leonard, I'm gonna tell you right now, don't go fucking with Happy Life, because he will send me a packet on you in my Instagram, and he'll spam it too. He'll send me like 12 messages back to back about your ass. He gonna pull up your attendance record in grade school. He got info, okay? He got info. I think he worked for NASA, matter of fact. I'm pretty sure he said he worked for no, matter of fact, it wasn't NASA, it was the NSA. I'm dyslexic, it's the NSA he worked for. That's right.
Cam, run, Cam. That nigga crazy. Let's see. Watch some live. We gonna watch you. If this thing ever come up. I mean,
oh shit, I'm over here on mute while I'm giving you compliments. I say, who is that fine little yellow thing up there on the left? Ain't nobody click your video to see you react to nothing. We seen that thumbnail, and we was like, ooh wee. Is she live? What's she talking about?
what is this thing doing?
Glitching. You don't know how to work it yet, remember?
Shut up. When I click on anything else, it works fine. Is your thingy not up? Is your
Now my video's live right now.
It is? Oh,
Yep.
Here we go. It's coming.
You don't subscribe to me no more. That's what it is. You gotta type it in.
I think I'm.
Hey, it was hella funny. So my twin sister joined the show yesterday. She said that she was she said she was randomly watching something on YouTube, and her video ended, and then all of a sudden she heard me talking and was like, what the hell is this? She didn't even know I was running a dating show or nothing. Yeah, it was funny.
Oh God, this thing.
I don't know, J9. I don't know. You know,
What is this?
whether there's any true love here is a non-starter. Okay, me and you need to be like Will and Jada and just team up for the bag. Okay, whenever MRE and J9 come together, the cash apps overfloweth.
Oh,
The
yeah.
contributions. The contributions.
Is that Erica Badu?
She trying.
If this thing.
She trying.
Let's see. Oh yeah, this is a non-starter. This thing is just like, let me click on something else and see.
That was such a funny joke. I just had to put it in on my chat. I said, is that Erica Badu?
Why is it so low? She wanna be Erica Badu.
Are you asking why my video's low?
Oh no, yes, it's like I can't hear it on the screen thing.
Oh, it's because I turned it down since I'm listening to both things. But here we go.
Oh, got you. He's so crazy. Oh, that's an old
Didn't
video.
they release a song in the '90s about scrubs? Come on now, man. You gotta learn.
You feel me?
You gotta
right. Tell them, talk your shit.
Shoot, it's not just man's and the passenger side of the best friends ride. It's also man's lying in the bed. Who's that guy down there? Basement, y'all. It's the same thing. It goes together. It goes together like peanut butter and jelly.
I'm not gonna play you.
But no, I came up here with a motive. I stream on YouTube. I run a live dating show. We typically ask ladies some interesting questions, and in turn, we get some interesting answers. I wanted to know if you were down to play this evening.
When?
Right now. Shoot.
Wait, J9, have you seen
of
this one
course,
before?
I would probably need
Oh,
a
this
little
one was
bit more
interesting.
than a minute and a half or whatever. You know, I might need the regular box for it, but it'll only take a few minutes.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can edit it. How long do you need me to put it on for?
Like 5 minutes.
Oh my God! I have to be in the box with you for 5 minutes.
5 whole minutes. But I promise, I won't try to solicit painting your face or anything like that, okay?
Oh my God. I'm fucking dead. I'm not about to play with you.
She's already smitten
Okay,
with your
hold
boy.
on, Eddie.
She's already
We're
smitten.
gonna come back. Come on, let's do this because we on the time limit. We have a.
Oh damn! What happened? What happened? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? What happened?
See, y'all didn't know Anne Marie had an identical twin, huh?
Where you go? Okay,
Hey, it kicked me out for a second. My bad. All right. We about to do this rapid round. So first question. It kind of doesn't work depending on this answer, but you're single, right?
Yes.
Okay, for sure. And one day
They be
do you
so
wanna be married,
like
have
hesitant
kids,
to
all
say
that
they
good
have
stuff?
kids. I be having a pride out of them.
I know.
And how
isn't
many
that
kids would
weird?
you like?
I can have one more.
One more. Okay, so you already have one.
I have two.
Okay, so you got two. You want one more for a total of 3.
Yes, but if I'm married. You know,
Okay, I got you. And when you say you have two, are they by the same father?
No.
Okay, so you got two different baby daddies. But the question is, when it comes to this ideal man that you're going to marry in the future, and again, when I ask you this question, this is like best case scenario. If you can just wave a magic wand, right? What kind of guy would you want to marry? Body
They can
type
have a
wise? You going
six-pack.
for a dad bod, chubby guy, fit, 6-pack, what?
I mean, they can have a 6-pack, you know, it ain't, you know.
So you want
ain't gotta
somebody
be all
athletic,
that.
you know, a bit
Yes.
muscular. Okay.
Yes.
And how about
Not too
income
muscular,
range?
though.
How about income range? Is there a certain amount of money that you like him to make ideally?
Oh, I never thought of that.
You never thought of that. The fuck you ain't never think of that.
I want him to make as much money as he can. I don't want him to stop. He just need to keep going.
Hey, it's a perfect world. So at 6
No, a
figures,
week.
right? Or
Be realistic. Realistic? I am.
yeah, be realistic. I know you ain't gonna marry no janitor, so let us know how much money he need to make.
And that's crazy. Why is she dressed like a
A
hippie?
year?
That is not
Yeah,
the thought
each year,
process
annually.
of a hippie. Bogus bitch.
Over 100K.
Okay, over 100K. And then, do you care if he has children already?
He can't have too many kids. Like, you know, he can have a good, like, one, like.
They could have a good like one.
She got two, but
He
he
got,
only
like,
get
half
to
of
have
one.
one
We
motherfucking
don't need a
kid.
big family like that. Like, you know.
Okay, I can dig it. And then, what kind of qualities would you seek in a man like this? If you were to name a couple attributes.
Some attributes?
Yeah.
Yeah, bitch attributes.
Uh-oh, I hear the baby crying. Uh-oh.
Is it really? Was it really?
The baby said, why?
Is it
Stop
crying?
talking about getting me a new daddy.
I got people joining my backstage. I got to get out of here.
All right,
I got to
man.
go.
All right. I'll holla.
Till next time.
Peace.
And Marie loves y'all.
Okay.
All right, we back. So as far as attributes, what kind of attributes or qualities would you seek in your future husband?
Like, what I want him to have.
Yeah, you know, adventurous, funny, smart, like certain hobbies or something?
Family oriented for sure. An outsider, adventure, explorer, like
Okay.
I don't know, a foodie, definitely a foodie. Oh my God, yes, yes,
A
love
foodie,
food.
explorer.
Yes.
I can dig it. I can dig it. Okay. And then, if you were to find a man,
All right, y'all. Let's see. Look like the little smile. Funny. Hey, y'all want to see how reckless Leonard's been talking to me? Y'all want to watch the video he made about me? I believe in, talking to people straightforward. You know what I'm saying? I like the it's what it's called, keeping it real. What is it? When keeping it real goes wrong, I want to show them how you was talking to me, boy. You was talking to me crazy, reckless in these here streets. Yeah, look, I'm gonna show y'all. I am gonna show you guys. He's been terrorizing me on these here YouTube streets. I mean, he was blowing my shit up. Video, kind of content, sexual military, but wives, military cap. Here it is. This is the one. He made 2 of them about me. I mean, this nigga was dreaming about me for serious.
What's going on, my video viewing audience? This is Leonard Roy.
Oh, hey, real Blackula. Leonard is in the he's a person he's in the chat right now. Okay, like I know him from MRE's channel. He would come in on the panel sometimes. This dude right here, like my special nephew. Inside joke none of y'all are gonna get, but trust me, this is what he look like. So anyway, but he made a video. It was like he was trying to lure me into getting on a video or something. Well, you'll be able to tell. Just watch this. Like I made a video about like the military, like how the girls who live in the towns around military stations and stuff will kind of target the guys in the barracks, like the young ones that live in the barracks and stuff, because they know they're down there, they ain't got no cars, they ain't got no way to kind of get out and stuff, and they kind of like they have to get whatever's around them because they don't have cars, they can't travel, so they kind of prey on them. And I've seen this with my own 2 fucking eyes, Leonard. Okay, nobody told me about this. Okay, so but he was basically trying to call me cap on what I know from what I've seen. But this is what this is. So I just want to out him by showing like how aggressively he came at me for no reason. Just me telling my story and trying to help people, as I always do, and give some advice to the folks. And this is how he decided to come at me, just trying to lure me into getting on a live stream, I guess, with him.
And J9E, I'll say that all the stuff that you talking militarily, especially with your experience, it's all cap. Now, if you would like, I could go live on StreamYard at any given time if you want me to, and I will go live and we could talk live to each other instead of doing the editing, because you edit videos. That's cool. Do you. Be great. We could speak one-on-one on a panel and talk about all this military cap you're doing. Especially since you look like the little sister that my parents never had. I mean, I noticed that. I was like, if I take my glasses, I put my glasses on, get the glasses right, we got that same long...
Oh, no, this ain't the video. No, this is the second video. He was being nicer in this one. He was being nicer, but he tell you the title of this video, though. At I am J9Eve. Literally, my name is the first part of the title of his video. Military cap is easy to see. By the way, where's your wedding ring? Military wife, do tell. I got rid of it 15 years ago, Leonard. I've been divorced for 15 goddamn years. I don't know if you remember this, but I'm 40 fucking 4, okay?
I'm not 26. I'm 40 goddamn 4 years old. I've been divorced for 15 years. Whole time living here. I was married back in fucking Texas. That was me being married. I was in Texas. Okay? If you listen to people instead of judging them so much, you might actually learn something. You might know something about somebody. But let me find this video so y'all can see how rude he was to me. Y'all are gonna be so mad for me when y'all see this shit. Which one was it? Oh, there it is. There it is. This the one. Oh, he came at your girl hard.
What's going on, my video viewing audience? This is Leonard Roy, and this is a reaction video to this YouTuber, I Am 9Eve, whatever her name
Nigga
is.
know my
right?
name.
She was talking about Sergeant Haskell. That murder that happened. It is all cap. She don't know what the fuck she talking about. Point blank, period. Now, she did a couple of reaction videos about military spouses cheating on their husbands while their husbands are deployed and the whoop-de-whoop, right? Said that she was married to a Marine and whoop, 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 whoop. I'm like, that's all cap because she was talking about
soldier. She
don't even use the proper terminologies for anything in her doggone video. So it's all.
And I'm gonna tell you what's so funny is just observing this, being the person who is what he's talking about. Like he was so confident in what he was saying that she don't even understand the lingo of the fucking military. And here she is talking about soldier, and she was married to a Marine. And then, ain't it something to just be wrong, nigga? Like, I married a Marine. He was a Marine when I met him. And then he was a civilian. He did 4 years Marine, civilian a year, and then hopped right into the motherfucking Army, into which he fucking retired. Is retired with full benefits, like yourself, sir. Just like yourself. Like you like to brag about yours. So is he. Yeah, so is he. Ain't that some shit? But you love to feel like you are just somehow the only nigga that was in the military. I like to know how you fought all those wars all by your goddamn self is what I want to know. Like somebody bring up military and this nigga's like, that's cap. They don't know what the fuck talking about. You are not, dude. I'm sure you remember standing next to a couple of different people in their fatigues. I know you remember this. Like, surely you were not the only motherfucker there on the front goddamn line. I'm just saying, how you gonna drive the tank and the helicopter and the ship all at the same goddamn time? Like, if you's the only motherfucker serving, like this is... Look at me. I'm telling you, like, it's so funny. Like, that's why I say I was married to a Marine, and I still say soldier when I speak about my husband, because that's what he retired as, a fucking soldier. But I married him as a goddamn Marine. Ain't it something? Ain't it something? Wanna be right so goddamn bad that you're wrong, nigga. It's hilarious. But he was trying to lure me into some shit. Look. I come on, I'm just fucking with you, Leonard, but I gotta drag you, because you dragged me like, once you realized you didn't have me on the hook, you started to get nicer in the videos, but you still did like, what, 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers. So we're gonna drag you a little bit.
I don't know why people get on YouTube, especially talking about military matters, and they don't know what the fuck they talking about, but talk like they know, right? Because, she making jokes on everything. Hee ha. Okay, peep this out. Says she was married to this Marine, right? Because when soldiers be gone, baby girl, number one, there's no doggone Marine in their right mind that would say they were a soldier. Marines aren't soldiers.
Oh my God, duh, nigga. Okay, let's move on. We already got past that part. He's so stuck on that one thing. Like, that's some shit. Marines aren't soldiers. Yeah, duh, nigga. They're Marines. Semper Fi, nigga. Oh my God. This motherfucker right here. I can show you my motherfucking old independent ID. But I won't, because guess what? I don't need to prove nothing to you, Mr. Gray. I don't need to prove nothing to you. I just don't. but dragging you is fun. You almost hurt my feelings the other day. Just kidding. I didn't give a fuck, but I did think it was funny, and I knew this day would come. I was like, one day that motherfucker gonna end up in a room, in a virtual room with me, and I'm gonna drag him like he tried to drag me.
Army members are soldiers. Marines are not soldiers, just like Navy people are not soldiers, just like people in the Air Force are not
Airmen,
soldiers.
yeah,
So she
duh,
don't know what the fuck
nigga.
she talking about. She just doggone talking out the side of her neck. That's all.
That's some
You
shit.
know.
And look at this. My whole family is linked around the fucking military, nigga. Sister in the Air Force, sister in the Navy, brother in the Army. I married a fucking Marine, nigga, who then went into the Army. Was surrounded by military my whole goddamn life. Ain't that some shit? But you know so much. You know so much, nigga. You know so much. What it must be like to be so smart and so dumb at the same goddamn time. I'm just saying.
Just, cap for views. Now, with the situation with Sarah Haskell, right? She was talking about how the military brothers got to beware because you got these dust bunnies or whatever she called them that's outside of bases looking to get married and the whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Okay, beautiful, groovy gravy. Yeah. The chick that he married, she was active duty. She was a specialist.
Yeah, see, look, if he was so busy not listening that he wasn't listening. You know what I'm saying? Like, so in the video, I was pointing out, I was talking about that situation with that girl. I was showing that thing. And I used that as an entryway into the experience of young guys getting married when they first get in the goddamn military. They get a wife before they get a goddamn car. Like, this is what, and the people they marry are these little, what we used to call them, sand rats from the from the town. And I used that as an entryway into talking about that. He took that as me calling her specifically, saying that was their situation. Saying that was what their situation was. Like, it was an entryway into advice for this thing that I've been wanting to say to guys who first get in the military for so long, like from way back then. It's the reason why I used to avoid them, like fucking. I used to avoid the women, the wives, the other wives of all the the people he worked with and stuff like that. He used to try to introduce me to their wives and stuff, like, because I didn't have any friends. I was antisocial then, just like I am now. So, but I didn't want to do it because of what I had already known, what I had learned about what women do when their husbands leave. I had a friend when I first got down in California, and that's what she was doing. Like, she was married. Like, I was single as balls. It was like 20, I was 22. I was 22 years old. But I was single as balls, but I was like she was married to a Marine. And she was off the fucking hook. She was off the motherfucking chain. That nigga went and got, he got deployed. It wasn't like a war deployment or anything like that. It was just like a regular deployment, like a 6-month deployment to like Okinawa. It's like Japan. So he had to go to Okinawa or whatever for 6 months. Literally, she was just running a motherfucking muck. You know what I'm saying? And so I knew that was my first little glimpse into what happens. And then I just saw it more, especially once I got married. It was like whenever the husbands were not around, the women would group up. And they would do the same stuff that the single girls would do. They would go to the club. They would get all like cutesied up, tight wear, short things, tummy out. And they would go out around a bunch of other guys who weren't deployed, who were the soldiers who were still there now, who didn't get deployed, who were still there. Those are the guys who were at the club. So now they're there with the guys who were at the club who didn't get deployed while their husband is deployed. You know, and it was like this vicious cycle. Like it was like this horrible fucking cycle. So like, they ain't gonna have my name in no shit. Talking about I was hanging out with Janine and I wasn't even fucking out. But then now, because they done heard, because yeah, especially once they had like cell phone, like, because they would like those are regular stations and stuff like that, so they had whole bases and stuff. It's not like, oh, it's a lot. It's just a lot. There's a lot that kind of goes into that, like. But they will know, like, they'll get word, like, if somebody else's wife lets them know, like, that's where they were, and they say they saw this person, anybody that person said they were hanging out with that night is all going to be linked to it. Next thing you know, my husband think I was at the motherfucking club and I was at home because that bitch said she was hanging out with me that night. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. I ain't talking to nobody. I don't want no friends. I don't need no friends. Give me my sewing machine. Leave me the fuck alone. I used to sew shit back then. That was fun. Yeah, but this is my experience. This motherfucker want everybody to. He don't want nobody to have an experience with the military but him. Like I said, he was the only motherfucker on the front line. This is just all by himself. Just him and 85,000 million guns. This is both driving and shooting the tank. This is wild man in the helicopter and the ship all at the same time. This nigga got 1,000,000 legs, 1,000,000 miles long each. This is what it is. This is what you get, Leonard, for talking shit about the ning. You can't do that. Well, you can, but this is what happens to you when you do it. All right, y'all. Let's see. You would like save drama for your mama. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely fucking not. I ain't want no parts of that shit. No parts of it. Let's see what's going on in Beyonce's internet before we get up out of here. Let's see if anything interesting is happening. What have you guys been thinking about this whole? What are you guys' thoughts about, Takeoff, and that whole thing? It's so consumed. There's so much of it on YouTube. There's so much of it that I can't. It's like I can't never really find anything that's new that's even going on. Everything seems to kind of circle to that. I kind of want to talk about Charleston White a little bit one day. Like, I want to make a video about Charleston White. I like that. Now, it was something about that nigga when I first heard him. First time I heard him, I thought, for one thing, he was hilarious. But it was like, it was something about it was just hitting a little different. It was like, I think it was the fearlessness of the way he was talking. Like, he didn't give a fuck. It was like, I was relating to it. I was like, ooh, this nigga just don't give a fuck. He just don't care. I like it. Ooh. Let's see. He called in from a hold up. We gotta watch this real quick. Nigga called in from a motherfucking halfway house.
Yes, what's poppin'? Ooh, yes. Yo.
What is your name?
Well, my name is Lee, but they call me Flo. Yes.
Flo.
And I'm
Where you
from the
calling me
team.
from? What do you want me to call you, Flo or Lee?
Man, call me both of them.
Well, I only gotta choose one. So which one do you prefer?
Nah, call me Flo though.
Flo, where you calling me from, Flo?
I'm from the 10. Y'all know it is Cashville.
What state is that in?
That's in Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Oh,
How old are you, Flo?
Is that
I'm
Nashville?
I'm 46.
46. You got a whole mouthful of gold teeth?
Yeah. And they real. Ain't nothing coming out. All that pull out, all that. Nah, we don't do none of that. Not down here.
How long you had these gold teeth for?
They been in there for a while though.
For
And my tongue clean.
Oh.
Yeah, all that.
Nigga.
Breath straight. Yeah.
Ain't nobody asked to see that.
Yeah, all that.
Okay. Flo, what do you do for a living?
I deliver. I'm out the streets. I deliver.
You deliver what?
Food products.
You deliver food products. You have any children?
Yeah, they grown.
How old are you? How many kids do you have?
I don't want to keep that on discreet right now because they be tripping.
What do you mean they be tripping? That's one of the questions.
I
Can you
mean, they be,
round up? You want to round up? Is it more than 5?
nah, it's 4.
4. Can you give their ages?
And they ain't kids, they grown.
They grow. How many women?
4.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
Nope.
Why did you settle down with any of the women that had your children?
Well, I tried. I was in college. I tried, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I got locked up.
You was on toilet in CAS? You was in CAS?
Yeah, I was in college.
How long was you in CAS for?
Wait a minute. When you say in college, you mean rated, right?
Well, let's put the words together. Incarcerated, yes. That's
You know, y'all got all these new words, these new terminologies.
Well, you the one that said in CAS because I was confused when you said in CAS, so I thought you were gonna say incarcerated. So you was once incarcerated.
Go ahead. But this, yeah. So, excuse me, my
Nigga
bad. You said
incarcerated right now. What you talking about?
What did we just
7
witness?
years. Almost 7 years.
7 years? Okay, how long you been out for?
I say probably maybe a little bit over a month. Something like that.
You just got out of jail a month ago?
For real.
Oh, are you on probation or are you done?
Nah, I'm on probation. But I'm done though, you know what I'm saying?
Are you on house arrest?
No, not on house arrest.
You have your own place. Who is that person we just saw?
That's one of my little partners.
Oh, okay. All right, so this is
that Uber Eats. I think it's Uber Eats. Food products. See, he delivers food. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be Uber Eats.
Flo in Tennessee, 46. He does delivery for food products. He has he did 7 years in jail. When's your birthday? Zodiac sign?
Yeah,
I'm a Sagittarius. It's on the 28th.
Sagittarius. He has 4 grown children by 4 different women.
Be right back.
Flo, what kind of woman you looking for? Flo? Did God jump? Flo?
But I'm sorry, somebody was calling. I had to press the red button.
Okay. What kind of woman you looking for, Flo?
I'm just looking for a nice, clean female. Like, I ain't choosy, but I am kind of picky a little bit. I don't want no drama, man. I just want to be happy. That's all I'm on. Like, somebody got their own. I ain't got we just can meet halfway. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What's some deal breakers for you, Flo?
Just drama. I don't want no drama. I just want to be happy. I just got out of prison. Like, just understand, I just got out, and I don't mind explaining. Like, if it go farther, you can have this phone. Like, it's up. Like, I ain't tripping, but I think my main thing is communication. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I believe you gotta be friends. You know what I'm saying? You be friends, and then the friendship take you farther, because, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how some people, they just jump into relationships, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, let's be friends first. I mean, like, you get to know me, you get to know me, I get to know you. And if it go farther, it's exclusive. You know what I'm saying? And then if it's not, guess what? We still get to be friends.
Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. They just want to be friends as long as the friends got fucking involved. They'll be like, yeah, I like that idea. Let's just be friends. Don't touch me. That nigga be like, what? What you mean? What you mean about it? That nigga, you heard me. You want to be friends. As do I. Guess what friends don't do? That.
Let's see how long you want to take it slow after that. That's why people used to get married faster than a motherfucker back in the day, because the women was like, no, don't touch me. Not till we're married. That nigga be 3 days later talking about, let's get married. That's why they used to get married after 3 days. They would have 3 dates, and then they would be married. Here's a helpful hint. If you're fucking them, that's not your friend. That's how that works. It took me forever to figure that out. Free tip to save you a whole bunch of strife in your life. If you're fucking them, that's not your friend. That's just what it is. I'm sorry to break the news to you, but that's just what it is. That old thing that guys used to say, like, man, that nigga ain't really your friend. He just waiting for an opportunity. That nigga was not hating. That shit is true as a motherfucker. Them motherfuckers do not want to be your friend. They have no ambition at all to just be your pal, honey. Unless they're gay. And even then, they want to borrow your makeup or some shit. They're using you for some shit. I'm trying to get this focus on, y'all. This thing is being a dick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, even then they want something from you. Even the gay dudes is trying to get something. They want your mascara. They want your mascara from you. They all want something.
Because I ain't tripping. You
In
should
this
be.
friend process, are you guys having sex?
I'm open for it, but I ain't too quick. Okay, I'm glad you're speaking on it. So me, I got all my paperwork to me all the way down to the T, like for real. So if it's gonna get like that, like
Paperwork as in making sure you don't have an STD?
all the way down to the T, please. And no disrespect to anybody else, but just, I love my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm needed here.
So you would want a woman to have paperwork too, right?
Please.
Please. Okay. Does she have to look a certain way?
I mean, yes, please, like.
What she gotta
like,
look
please.
like? Okay. Just you gotta make a. Ain't it funny? Ain't it hilarious how people can be mad when somebody don't want them, right? But then they themselves also are picky. It's like you want a certain type of woman, as you should, as is your right. Completely understandable. But then you will create a parade, a march of sorts with the men who are also as frustrated as you are that these particular types of women that you want don't want you. Turns out that they had a type too. How does one who has a type and discriminates, because of their type, can be mad at another person whom has a type? Somebody explain that to me. Anybody. I don't care who. I will not discriminate. I just want the answer from whomever feels like sharing it. Because your girl is curious. How does that work? Like how do you be... Like, how does one become... It's a little bitter English there. How does one become so self-centered that only the rules apply to everyone other than themselves? How do you get there? Like, cause that's the same thought process that makes me hate the highway. That's why I don't like getting on the highway. When you're riding in just like 5-6 lanes or some shit, and you gotta get over, and so you put on your signal, and nobody wants to let you get over. Nobody want to let you get over, and then there's that one car that's just being a real dick, like just a super dick. You know what I mean? Just the worst type of dick, And
and not only will he not let you get over, but he's gonna hover on the side of you so that you can't even wait for him to fucking pass. This nigga is such an asshole. And then just like he wouldn't let you pass, and it was like just too much for him to let you pass, you let him ride down a little bit of ways, like you just finally he going by his business, and then you see him later with his signal on trying to get over, and nobody let them over. And you just know what he's thinking. Same thing you was thinking. This fucker. But he just got finished doing that shit to me. And now he's in that same position and he's feeling all pissy. Like, how do you do that? Like, I can see myself getting mad at somebody for doing the same thing that I just did to somebody else. Like, when that kind of thing happens, I feel like it's the universe. Like, whenever they would be like, oh, man, that's fucked up. Is that what it was like when I did it? That's the revelation you're supposed to have when that happens. When the world shows you something that you just did to somebody else and it just hands it to you, you're supposed to have that revelation of that tick of, fuck, oh my God, is that what that looked like? Because I just did that shit. Like, I did not think that was that crazy, but fuck. Like, I literally just got finished doing that to somebody else. Like, I did not even know that was that bad. And you're supposed to learn from that. That's supposed to be a learning moment. But when you just can't click it together. You hate when people do the same shit. Like, you get furious when somebody does to you the same thing that the same day over and over again you do to somebody else. Like, there's like a special type of motherfucking human. And that's kind of humans that keep me in the motherfucking house. These are the things that keep me from going outside. I don't like to go outside, and that's why. Because humans are flawed. They're flawed. Like, largely flawed. I'm talking about in this chat here. It's my chat babies going on. What y'all talking about? CW is hilarious, but I can't listen to him. I find him so funny though. It's so funny. Like it's like he's hilarious. He kind of gives you crackhead vibes, you know what I'm saying? But he's like, if you listen to him long enough, you start to pick up on the fact that, yes, it is funny, but that he actually has a purpose. Like there's a reason why he's doing what he's doing. It's not just, like at first, when you first come in contact with him, he sounds like an attention whore. Like somebody who's just being a dick to get attention. Like some people, they'll flash themselves to get attention. Some, just there's plenty of different ways to get attention, but some people are dicks to get attention, and like that's what you kind of first impression of him is that. But then the more you watch it over time, you start to see that that's not actually what it is. He actually is talking about some real shit, and he's saying the thing that most people are afraid to say, which it always has to be, or every time frame there has to be somebody who's willing to say that shit. Because the shit needs to be said. But if everybody's afraid to say it, then a whole generation misses a step. And that's how we all stay behind. So it always has to be that one person. The problem is usually that one person gets murdered. Like so they go down, they become a martyr. But it has to happen. It has to happen or we don't progress. There has to be that one person who isn't afraid to say it, who finally just has and just say, fuck it, just say it. And that's like what he's doing. So I dig it. I can dig it. Anytime somebody's being just straight stone cold fucking honest, nigga, I respect you. You got my respect for sure.
A certain amount of money.
For sure.
I mean, I always been. I ain't even never thought about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never thought about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm open for it. I don't want to downgrade no more. I want to upgrade. You know what I'm saying? So
what do you have to offer a woman on the upgrade?
This nigga is living in a halfway house. Talking about he don't want to downgrade. He want to upgrade. Do you realize that you are a downgrade? Anybody who gets with you will be downgrading. What bad would she had to have done? Whose shitty ass nephew would she has to have last been in a relationship with for you to be an upgrade? So clearly you are going to be downgrade. So you want to upgrade. So you want to require someone else to downgrade for you. After you done fucked yourself over. You probably is all of 32 years old looking every bit of 68. Every bit of 68. You feel me? Let's see. Let's see. If a woman is not attracted to a guy, most men will move on to another woman. If a man tells a woman, sorry, y'all. If a man tells a woman I'm sorry, I forgot. No. If a man tells a woman she's not attracted, he's not attracted to her, a lot of women can't take it. Yes, the real Blackula, that is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Women are spoiled. This is the reason why. We are spoiled. We have these expectations. Our expectation is that men are not picky. That's the expectation. That men are not picky because men only want one thing. And any woman could be used for that one thing. Ergo, men aren't picky. So, for a woman to get rejected, it's a real, like, that's like, damn. Y'all let me know if y'all is still in here, because I'm not seeing anything in the chat. And I can't tell. Y'all know how it is. Let's see. Let me see what's going on in my live. Y'all ain't speaking enough for me to know. Y'all ain't chatting enough. Chat. Let's see. 8. Yeah, it says 8. Type something in the chat if you in here, and I can't tell. Y'all know how it is. Let's see. Let me see what's going on in my live. Y'all ain't speaking enough for me to know. Y'all ain't chatting enough. Chat. Chat if you in here, and I can't tell. Y'all know how it is. Let's see. Let me see what's going on in my live. Y'all ain't speaking enough for me to know. Y'all ain't chatting enough. Chat. Chat if you in here, and I can't tell. Y'all know how it is. Let's see. Let me see what's going on in my live. Y'all ain't speaking enough for me to know. Oh my God, some weird ass shit in my I just finally came in here and looked at my chat thing to see what, because they like hide certain I'm sure you both out on the channel. Oh, did you, Rosalind? Yeah. My chat is slow. Oh my God, some weird ass shit in my I just finally came in here and looked at my chat thing to see what, because they like hide certain yes, honey. I'm sure you both out on the channel. Oh, did you, Rosalind? Okay. All right. I wanted to see what all was down there. Okay. All right, let's see. What's this? You in the video, you're definitely talking about the right ratchet family in Chicago radio. Oh my God, this nigga made another video with me mentioned in it. Leonard, if you don't get you a motherfucking life. Literally 6 minutes ago, Leonard just posted another video with my name fucking added in it. Stop adding me in shit, nigga. What is wrong with you? wrong with this dude? Ooh. The real Blackula. Interesting question. I would love to answer that for you. Let me close this thing out real quick. Let me see. I love these kind of questions, y'all. Just so you know, I do. I love these kind of questions. Ooh, look. Oh, you got another thing on here too. Hold on, let me read that. Yeah, I think that the thing had automatically hit that comment. So I just okayed it. So it finally popped up. This Blackula, this about the Navy, dad in the Navy. Okay, let's see. Oh my God, you know what I was watching obsessively? The Wire. Like yesterday, yesterday there was some YouTuber who blessed me with a whole entire video that was entirely of there was one of Omar from The Wire, and then one of what was the other one of the guy, the newer what was his name? Oh, I love me some The Wire. Oh my God, that shit is so, I don't know why it speaks to me, but it do. It speaks to me. But I love it. Probably where I'm from, man. You know, I'm from Maryland. You know, like Baltimore was like known to be like the craziest motherfucking place. Like, it was something so crazy about knowing that it was so close. Like, you know, because like growing up, I always was under the impression that New York was worse. It was weird to find out that Baltimore was worse. Like, what? Is it even big enough to be worse? I don't think it's big enough to be worse. I think New Jersey is the worst. New Jersey might be the absolute worst. I've heard some things about New Jersey. It's like impossible to survive. Like, you know, like it'd be like one survivor out of 20,000 people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so apparently, just generally, like New Jersey is supposed to be like super dangerous. You know, a friend of mine is from Newark, and he says it is bad. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, let's see. I like to peer pressure y'all into watching something scary. Want to watch something scary? You all have to stay. None of you can leave. You have to stay. You have to. I need you. You late, Jerry, but you know there is no such thing. Oh, you're here, and that's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? It's good. You made it. All right, let me go ahead and answer this question before I forget. Okay, so the real Blackula says, what do you predict will happen between black men and black women with the passport movement and cis black men? I said cis black men, but is that cis like how the LGBTQ whatever people say cis? Is that I've never seen it written down. Is that how you spell cis? I've never seen it written before, like typed or anything. So, and I don't. If that is what it is, then I don't get I don't get that part of the question with the passport movement and cis black men. So you mean like just black men? Oh my God! It made its way into my comments. The cis thing. I hear J9 Eve. Yeah. So, well, I'll just answer what the part of the question that I do understand, which is, what do you predict will happen between black women? Okay, I used to live in. Oh no, that's something different. Okay, let's see.
between black men and black women with passport movement. Okay, so well, first of all, it's that movement isn't gonna have any bearing on black men and black women. And aside from possibly, and it's just a it's a it's a it's a very small. It's not like a huge factor, but aside from um like men, I could say this, like in the last like 20 years or so, right? 20, we were in 2022, 20, 25 or so years, right? um People just generally, I won't say men, I'll say, just people have become very chillaxed with um, safety and boundaries in general, right? As far as like sexuality and stuff, right? So protection, less. They're more adventurous with all the things that they do. Like say, like when I was young, women like not just women but men too. Like the amount of like you running into somebody who was a person who would do oral was like a rare that was like a special thing. Like if you ran into somebody who did that, that was like this thing to be like oh my god, he did that, or oh my god, she did that. What? Right? It was like this rare thing. But remember Nas pointed it out. That was what, in the early 2000s, maybe late 90s. He said, every girl I know will go downtown. He said something about send them to Africa, something like that, right? So, because that didn't used to be the case. Like when I was younger, that was not the thing. Like it was like back in the day when you think back when all the women wore the big dresses and stuff like that. The only women who were having sex when they weren't married were prostitutes. Like if men wanted to get it and they weren't married, they had prostitutes. There was the marriageable women and it was the prostitutes, and that was it. And there was no middle ground. So like we're getting farther and farther out. So everybody's getting unsafe. Everything's unsafe. So now you add into that this thing of these men traveling with this mindset they have where they don't want to wear condoms. They want to believe what they want to believe. So they want to go someplace. They want to believe that these are a certain type of women that they're dealing with when they get there. So they get there, they're being very unsafe. They're being very gross in a third world country, because those are the places they insist on going, because those are the places where prostitution is legal. So they go there. They're being all dumb because they're not used to getting any. So they're not knowledgeable about just dealing with people. These people are not just bad with women, they're bad socially. So they're not gonna be like great identifiers of certain characteristics. So they're gonna go down there with this kind of free ball mentality. They're gonna come back with blue and purple waffles. Okay. And we're going to have brand new, like the more people who go over there and do that, they can't stay. They're not going to relocate there. They're not going to. So they're going to go down there just visits, and they're going to come back, and they're going to go down there and visits and come back. But also, a lot of the people who are doing that are also the ones who are being rejected here anyway. So then that comes into play. It's a lot, right? So then that goes into play. It's like that can't be forgotten, that these are the rejected men that are going over here. Right? So nobody here was wanting them anyway. That's why they left. So there's no reason to believe that once they come back here, even because they can't stay there, because they can't afford to stay there, so they're going to have to come back here, that now they're going to be spreading all these things because, like I said, they're not getting any. But inside of that smaller amount of people, there are the ones who are mentally, like, off. And there's plenty of these. And this is the pool of guys that those guys fall into. So they're going to come back here. And they are going to spread it. Involuntarily. Okay? You know what I'm saying. These are the dangerous folks. These people are dangerous. Like, not all of them. Because like I said, some of them are just the regular socially awkward. But the ones who are those people that we read about and watch on our crime channels, these are those guys.
everything that they describe about the way that these people were before they did all these crazy things sounds exactly like these. They would fit right in with the Passport Bros. They set everything that they say, how people describe them, bam, they fall right in. All the stuff they complain about women, the same complaints that they make. All these guys said the same fucking shit before they did these unspeakable motherfucking things. So it's gonna make it bad. They're gonna bring back the blue and purple waffles. They're gonna fuck up the whole eco, what they call it? Eco. Why am I not able to think of this word? Ecosystem. They're gonna fuck up our entire ecosystem. Okay? And all just so they can pretend that somebody wanted them in another country when really they just went there and bought box, which they could actually. But I'm gonna tell you this: if you're gonna go to a third world country because you can't get box here, and then you go to the third world country and you buy the fucking box, why not just buy the box here? That's how dumb these motherfuckers are. If you're gonna go there to buy the box, why not just buy the box here? The girls who are selling the box aren't rejecting you. The girls who you're trying to get the box for free are. Okay? So if you tried to buy the box here, you would get the box here. These bitches are not picky. This is a transaction. And the same thing that happens there, but you insist on trying to make us feel like that they are so much better when you go there. And even your leader, the Passport Bros leader, has already confessed to multiple, and is way more than what the fuck he says. This motherfucker confessed to multiple times he goes over there and pays for motherfucking box. So there ain't no squirming out of it and pretending like that ain't what it is. They definitely going over there paying for third world fucking box. Box that's already being sold in the third world before they fucking get there. To the other third world men. These poor, gross, disgusting street motherfucking shit is up in there raw dogging these bitches. In the third goddamn world. And then here come your stupid black ass to come dive in this bitch and say she's a classy hoe. She's way better than you. And she got a whole motherfucking cactus plant in her cooch. Like this. That bitch is dangerous, okay? You going in, you getting cut right the fuck up. Do you hear me? Oh, you said who's the leader? What's his name? I can never remember his name. I got him from what's name. Started telling me about it, and that's how I learned. Hold on, let me see. Leader of the Passport Bros. He's just like this young ass fucking dude, like. And what's so crazy? He was on Melanie King had him on her show. He's like a cute guy too. He's like cute. He don't look like he's short or nothing. Like, but I mean, he is the epitome of like, how you know that it's not just about what you look like. What you look like helps. Yes, it can help if you're smart enough to keep your fucking mouth shut. Like if you're dumb or if you are an asshole, if you're a sociopath and you are smart enough to keep your mouth shut, then your good looks can work for you, right? But if you are good looking, dumb as fucking nails, rude as balls, a sociopath, and a fucking narcissist that even your mother noticed when you were 6 years old, she noticed you were a fucking narcissist. That's how bad you are. She noticed when you were 6. If that is you, there you go. Austin Holloman, something like that. Yeah, if that is you, it doesn't matter how cute you fucking are. It doesn't matter how cute you are. So, and there it is. Like he's not a unattractive person. So it's like, he doesn't have like a high pitched voice or something. Like he doesn't have something that, like some automatic thing. He's just a terrible fucking human. And it comes out every time he speaks. he says these weird things, and he lacks any kind of confidence, but he has this weird, he reminds me of, the way that he talks, and even not just what he says, but even in his stature while he's talking, he reminds me of that guy. The guy who the dude who was like the king of the incel. They call him the king of the incels. A little young dude who like he did like a shooting rampage thing. Little young white dude. I can't remember his name right now, but yeah, he reminds, if you ever watch the videos of that guy, the way he talks, like, that's who that guy reminds me of when he talks. I was watching one of his videos the other day, the guy who did all of that, the shootings and stuff like that or whatever. The king of the incels, they call him. Oh my gosh, like, he's a sociopath, and people are following him because he's saying what they need to hear. Honestly, what they need to hear is that it's not their fault, and that they have the right to somebody else's physical being. It's like when you start thinking that you have the right to have somebody else's physical presence, like these girls don't like me. Like, you feel like you have the right, like there's a right that you have, that somebody has to like you, that somebody has to want you, they have to choose you in particular. And then the fact that they choose somebody else isn't a sign to you of that there is something that you could have done. There is something about you, or maybe about the other person, but that it's in your control how you end up being perceived. Instead, you just want everything to be fucking easy, which makes you a lazy son of a bitch. Like, this makes you a lazy man, which is like the worst fucking characteristic of a man. The worst characteristic a man can have is lazy. That's the worst one. Angry, understandable, right? Just literally just think of any other thing, like, but lazy? Lazy? Because that will lead to the end of civilization. A lazy man, if every man were to become lazy, that would mean the end of civilization. Every man angry, men can be productive when they're angry. Anger, in fact, can motivate men in certain ways. But lazy motivates nothing. Lazy is just fucking lazy. Like, so yeah, that's what these people, like the passport bros, black women are going to start. I can tell you this. I've started seeing it already. They're already opening their eyes in a way to, they talk about like you see black men and white women more, or black women and just any other race of women more than you see black women and generally just kind of any other race of men, right? That's just something that you see more of. It happens, but you just see more with the black men and that. And so, like black men are kind of just running around going, it's yeah, but that, ain't nobody checking for y'all. Ain't nobody checking for y'all. Ain't nobody checking for y'all. And what I kept saying was, no, actually, really what it is it's not something that's highly in circulation. Reason being is because black women don't check for other people. We don't check for it. And literally, when I say we don't check for it, I mean literally we don't check for it. Like we don't even notice when we get noticed by other people. Like, the first time I realized like that it was like an Asian dude who was checking for me in that way, I was weirded out by it because I didn't understand it. And I was like, what? Why? Like it was foreign to me. Like I wouldn't, if somebody hadn't said it, I would have been clueless. Look them right in the face, talk to them, laugh, ha ha ha, every fucking day. No, I fucking dare. It wasn't something that I even knew was a thing. So what's happening now is because what it was before was, like I said, it wasn't happening because we weren't checking for it, weren't even noticing it. It was just like this thing of we just had no expectation that it would be. It just wasn't in our realm of thought. But now it is. Now it is. Like all this kicking up with the smoking stuff, you're forcing us into other environments. So now it's even more so. And now it's a conscious thing. It's like an actual, instead of it just happening naturally, it's like switches are getting turned on. So we're looking for it. Not only were we not noticing it before, but now we're looking for it. So whenever it happens, we're going to see it. So if I'm sitting somewhere and a 6'2" white dude, nice size, chunky, with a nice full beard, looks at me a little long and got some pretty eyes, and I look at him and I do that thing that I just like to do to any old body. Be like, you got pretty eyes. This is the thing I do. You got pretty eyes. And then they smile back, but they keep eye contact. And instead of being weirded out by it, I just see him as a normal person. So it's different. It just shifted. It's creating a shift. So that's another thing that goes along with the black men and black women and the passport bros thing. You're literally, while you guys are going over there to destroy yourselves, we are staying here and trying a different thing. That's here, which is a way more realistic thing to try. It's something that's here because we're not leaving here. Even if we were to go visit there, we're not going to stay. So that's not real. That's not rooted in reality. Right? So I see the person who's the most hateful in it usually loses. You fumble the bag. They fumble in the bag. They actually have more power. Like the black men have more power. And the evidence is in that it was true that black women choose, no matter what, they would just choose still to stick with black men. And instead of just taking that, sitting on it, giving it that little coat of paint to make sure it stays there while y'all go play, because if you don't have us to back you up, you're a black man in America. You realize this. That's not going anywhere. Right? Even the Asian people, they talk shit about black folks just to keep the station to not be seen as low as you. And the only coating that you have is in the numbers that we are. Us and you. So first thing you think to do is shit on the other 50% of your squad. The thought process is off. Regardless of how you think of it, the thought process is off. You're not long-term thinking. That's not long-term thinking. It's like, I'm pissed because of the environment of where this war is going on, and I want to get out of here, and I'm pissed. So what do? I bulldoze half the houses and stuff that we're all staying in, and I murk half of our whole squad. So now we are down in numbers. We're down in places to sleep. We're down in supplies. We're down in all of this stuff just because I'm mad at this moment. It's just not thinking. It's not smart. It's just stupid. It's showing signs. Just showing signs. It's like you could have done so much with that piece of information. Once you said that stuff out loud, you could have said that, still been able to do everything that you wanted to do. And I swear that there was a way. There was a way. Let's see what this Mr. Lloyd reacts. I am absolutely a passport bro. Congratulations, bro. Let's see. I am J9 Eve. What about the dysfunctional black women that constantly reject good black men? I'm 46 years old. I've seen this constantly growing up. Those same men found wives. Those same men found wives. Those black women are single. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No, yeah. No, this is an old rule. Women are absolutely
dysfunctional. Hi, Ravi. This they do not. There's a thing that they do not know what they want. Same thing for guys though. But the thing that they say about women is absolutely true. They do not know what they want, and a thing that goes along with it's from youth. It starts when they're young, and I say this to. I've been saying this forever. I told my daughter this. I tell everybody this. Like one thing that most women, I would say all women, if you haven't done it yet, you will. You just haven't yet. Right? But most cases it happens when you're young. Will have broken up with a guy. And the reason was, and it's literally something you could quote, it's the same line. It don't matter if it was somebody in California, somebody in Florida, somebody in Maine. Every girl, the same fucking line. Why did you break up with him? The answer is, quite simply, exactly these words. He was too nice. Tell me you ain't heard it, right? It's like this universal line with girls. It's like the expectation is that it won't be easy, that life isn't supposed to be easy. Like we're told that, like just like the things that you guys grow up being taught, the things that women are taught when they're growing up is that men ain't shit, men are dogs, like men and dog are like the same word. You know what I mean? Like, they all cheat. To the point where we literally actually do. By the time we get to an adult age, we actually do 100% believe that every single man cheats. You men are all the fucking same, and you just got to find one that's tolerable. That's pretty much what's like shoved down into us when we're young. So when we find somebody, we don't just be like, oh, he's perfect. We're like, he's worth the shit that he's probably gonna bring to me. That's the as good as it gets in our mind. So we get out there and we're in the dating world, and it's chaos. It's chaos and turmoil, and it's like emotional anorexia. Like the purpose of it is control. We just want something. We just want to be able to control something. Right? And so like women are like, if a guy is too nice, the guys who are the gentlemen, like no. Also, I want to throw this out there. There's plenty of dudes who are douchebags, ain't shit, never was shit, never gonna be shit, came from shit, going back to shit. Nothing. They just assholes, and they know it. But they think that if they tell you they're a nice guy, they're a nice guy. You won't date me. I'm the greatest guy. I'm a great guy. Why don't you like me? No, you're not. You're not a fucking good guy. And you know it. You're not a good guy. Now, the question still stands because there are guys who that does apply to. But you, sir, do not. It does not. If you are an asshole, you know you're an asshole. You know why don't nobody need to be fucking with you. Your mama been telling you that for years. Your sister prays that nobody falls for your shit. You know what I'm saying? Your whole life, you know you ain't shit. You know it. But you wish that somebody would still just deal with you anyway. Because that's what happened in the movies. You know what I'm saying? But not everybody. Just saying you a good guy doesn't make you a good fucking guy. So that's point one on that Blackula, right? Saying you're a good guy don't make you a good guy. But for the ones who are, that's always the case. There's going to be the ones who are going to come around. They want that. There's that thing about women like the bad boy. Well, there's some truth to that, but there's a certain type of women who like that. There's a certain type of women who like that. Like, I'm one of 3 sisters, right? There's 3 of us. Neither one of us were that girl. So I know that it's not as many women who are into that guy as it seems like, as the way that it's said, because statistically, like in my household, there's three of us girls, none of us liked it. The chances of that, considering where we grew up at, yeah, no. It can't be as rampant, especially considering that my mom was. She was one of those. Like, she did like that kind of stuff. Like, she like those. So, but we weren't. And we grew up in that environment, like with my neighborhood and stuff like that. So none of us like that. So it's not as strong. The girls who like the assholes to where they reject the good guys. But exactly
What is a good guy? What exactly do like I have a question for that. What do you see to be a good guy? Like if you just think a good guy is a guy who has a good job. How many people we've been watching on the news? We keep watching these stories, making stories of our own, like doing our YouTube channel things of people who were at their job, they were off of their job, and they went to their job and they killed everybody at their job. Okay? So having a job ain't gonna do it. Okay? That'll make you a good guy. Okay? There's plenty of people who were like, there's millionaires whom off their entire families. Okay? So how much money, your success level doesn't make you a good guy. Okay? Being humble doesn't make you a good guy. There's no specific thing that counts you as a good guy. Okay? So it's a case-to-case basis. And every time a guy says, I was so, good to her. Yeah, in your standard, you were good to her. In your standard, you were looking out for her. In her view, you were being controlling as fuck and manipulative as hell. Like, you felt like you were trying to protect her. She's somewhere that you feel like is a bad place for her. You grab her by her little arm thing, lead her out, because you think women like strong men. I'm just looking out for her. She should appreciate this. But in reality, that's the first time she's been out in 6 fucking months. She's been staying in the goddamn house. First time she leave the house, here the fuck you come. And then you tell the story, I'm a good guy. She don't appreciate me. Right? It's all relative. You can't go by these stories that everybody's telling. You just can't. It can't be that. That's why everybody's telling the same fucking story, but that's not their life. Like this Mr. Lloyd, let's say. He say, I didn't destroy myself at all. Been in Spain for 8 years. Ooh, Spain. Is that near Greece? Mr. Lloyd, I'm geographically challenged. I apologize. I haven't flown over any water. In fact, I haven't flown on a plane. I have not stepped foot on a plane since, Kaylee, 20 years? A little over 20 years. Just like a smidge, like a few months over 20 years. It's the last time I've been on an airplane. Longer than some of you guys have been alive. That's how long it was. My baby wasn't even 1 year old. My oldest wasn't even 1 year old. She's 21 now. She wasn't even a full 1 year old when last time I got on an airplane. Isn't that some shit? Old head. Married for 4 years. Now you fucking capping. See, that's the type of shit that it leads your people straight to fucking hell on purpose. When a person says, married 4 years, not a single argument, I'm going to contest that, having not met you or your whoever that person is you say you're married to. If the marriage itself isn't capped, then the second part absolutely fucking is. I'm turning into Leonard on this one. Okay? Not a single argument. Then she must be dead. You're typing, so you're alive. So she must be dead. Because that's how that would work. She doesn't exist because she doesn't exist or because she's dead. It's the only way you've been together for 4 years and there's not a single argument, unless you guys don't even speak the same goddamn language, but you're fine with that. So while she's cussing you out in her language, you don't know. Oh my God, people are so funny. What the fuck is that about? J.G. Wentworth. don't get out of here, whoever this is hilarious. What is? I wish I could see what this picture was of. That's hilarious. 1-800 Ravi. Wait, this was in here earlier. Is that what she was doing in here earlier, putting that shit? Or is this a joke? This is a joke. This was in here earlier. How did I not notice that? I saw this one. What's name was in here? I'm going to assume that this is not a joke, which means... Yeah, that's not a joke. She typed the same thing twice. Oh, I gotta get what's names in here. What are they called? J9. Who would you want in office? Donald Trump or Joe Biden? Well, shit. I mean, that's like asking who would you like in office, a live man or a dead man? Like, fucking Biden ain't even in office. That nigga don't know where he at. That nigga don't, right now, as we speak, Biden don't know where he at. Like, I promise you. He don't know where he at. Biden don't know nothing. Not because he dumb, because his brain don't work no more. Like, that thing is sleep. That nigga is walking around sleep. He can't remember shit. Did y'all see that video? That nigga don't, right now, as we speak. Did y'all see the video where it was the guy who's like shaking their hands and he's turning around and he's shaking everybody's hand and he just shook Biden's hand. And then when he shook the one on the other side's hand, Biden stuck his hand back out. And then looked at the other one like what the hell? Like, why he ain't shake my hand? He had already shook fucking Biden's hand. Biden forgot that motherfucking quick. Like, it was like 3 seconds. That nigga forgot that quick. So, if I had to choose, I'd probably choose a president, which means he's going to have to be living. Probably have to be Trump. Not to mention, honestly, I would tell you, I'm one of those people. Like, I feel like, you know, I prefer people to be real. You know, I avoid them. I just avoid them, you know, when I don't want to deal with them. You know what I'm saying? I just avoid them. But I prefer them to be real. What's going on, Critical? And I just prefer them to be real. So if Trump is whatever Trump is, he's bringing out the real in people. Now, the real just happens to be some fucked up shit. The real is real shitty, you know. But I can't help but kind of want, you know, I have these curiosities. Like, I feel like the whole thing with the war in, you know, the war in you know, with Russia and whatever it is, the other place. That's terrible. I can't even think of the name of the place, but you know, that whole war thing situation. I kind of am curious about what would have happened if Trump was in office when that happened. Like, I feel like it would have been different. Like, I don't know what would have been different about it, but I just kind of feel like it would have been different. So, and then with the girl, the girl who's arrested, the WNBA player in Russia, like, I feel like that wouldn't happen. You know, like, I feel like her tall, lanky ass would be back here right now if Trump was in office. Like, I just feel like he would have felt the need to insert himself. You know what I mean? Just yeah, Ukraine. Yeah, I feel like that would have went different. So, and I miss Trump Twitter. You know, you know,
when Trump was in office and he was on Twitter, I wasn't making videos. I want to do that. Like I want to be a YouTuber in the time of Trump on Twitter. You know? like I feel like I just remember like when he was in office, I would get off work and I would get home, I would sit on my patio and I would open up my phone and there would always be some shit that my president did today. And it was every day it was more crazy than the day before but silly, but like stupid. It would be like this. It was content was what it was. So, as a YouTuber, I'd have to say I felt cheated that I wasn't a YouTuber in the time of Trump. So, if he were to win, I'll just say there would be an upside for me. I'm not saying he's the greatest option, but I'm saying I can already see the upside for me. You might want to start looking for the upside for you, just in case. But I already see mine. Twitter, because he definitely going to pay that $8. Oh, yeah, he paying that $8 for that Twitter. If you don't think that Trump about to pay $8 for some motherfucking Twitter, in fact, his cheap ass is going to find a way to get it for free. Oh, you got to love Trump. You got to love to hate him or hate to love him. You going to do one or the other. Oh, this was fun, you guys. It's always fun. But Mama has got to go. If you feel like dropping any support, that would be great and loved. You know that Mama does appreciate it. But I'm going to rest my eyes because this light, the whole time I be on here, I be having this light shining in my face. Ooh. Yeah. Right? Critical. He would have got her out of that fucking jail. Like I feel like literally I feel like I know that. And I feel like if he got out now, I mean if he became president now, he'd still fucking do it. I just feel like the idea of anyone else trying to control his shit is a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you just claiming shit? How about no? I just see he's just like, I would say people are afraid of Putin and the button. Nobody on the planet is more afraid of Trump with his finger on the button. You know what I'm saying? Like Putin is terrified of the idea of Trump and his finger on an atomic button. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's more unstable? Who's more unpredictable? Who's more predictable? Like it's a completely different animal. Like he definitely is. He just makes everyone in every country nervous. He makes them all nervous. And that's not necessarily a terrible thing. like he's like Omar from The Wire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just, but only in the sense of like to other countries. The other countries see him like the enemies of Omar from The Wire. He's the one that they're all big and bad, but they're all actually afraid of because they don't really understand what the fuck's going on with this guy. All right, though, guys. Mama love you. And I say Trump unpredictable because, yeah, I do know this though. I will say this though. It's a lot of black people running around trying to claim Republican now, and it's like this thing of it's like they're trying to blend in. Like I recognize it because I'm around a lot of people who are like multicultural, and they do it like they will
they will hate on black people because it's that, like to draw attention away from themselves because they're not white either, right? So it's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? So they'll hate you, or they'll kind of just downplay us, to gain favor with them. And so what's happening is there's a bunch of black people, like very black people, like not like, I ain't talking about passers. You know what I'm saying? Like people who could, what they used to say, could pass. I'm talking about black folks, like black folks, just very black characteristics, stereotypical motherfuckers who are saying all that same kind of stuff and rhetoric. And they think like it's a lot like TikTokers and stuff like that. They literally would just react to stuff that's just that all day long. Like all their stuff is them going like, I agree with that. No matter what it is, as long as it's like red, like right wing, they just agree with all that stuff. And it's like for some reason they think that it's gonna gain them favor, but no, that's not how that works. It's convenient at the time, but it always is that's you still, they're never gonna see you as anything other than that. So it actually ultimately you look silly to them and to us when you do that, but they don't realize it. Like they don't know that that's how it works. Like I know I've been in the room with the rich white folks. I know what's going on there. I've seen it, and I'm open enough to ask questions to people even when I think it might make them uncomfortable. So I know things. Like I know stuff. I've been told things that I wasn't supposed to be told. I've heard it. So, they're playing themselves and they don't realize it. But pretending to be in Republican stance is not going to pay off for you personally. And it's going to look real dumb later. So if you're on that side, scooching to that thing where you're just starting to say right wing stuff, you should always stick to what it say, mind the business that pays you. If it does not benefit you personally, leave it the fuck alone. It ain't for you. That's when you start promoting a thing that totally goes against everything that's around you. You're voting against your own interests to impress the bully. That's the plan. And you expect for this to work out how? Exactly. Like long run. How? Exactly. Like it just shows the weak mind of people. It's so funny. We are just what we are. Like if we just decided, let's like fucking Kanye said, him calling that out to be a choice was actually a call of strength. If we were to choose something different now, we could have something different now. That was the point. This life looks like it does for us because we choose it. Our environment looks the way it does because we fucking choose it. We have enough money. We got enough fucking people. We know what happens when we all get in line together. We've seen it. We know what happens. When we all get in line, they get very, very open-minded on the other side. They get very open-minded because they know. And that's why they love to keep us kind of in chaos. They love to sow chaos with us because if us working together is a problem, because we're the only race of people who've ever been here who didn't actually try to conform and actually merge with white people. I figured this shit out a while back, like not like a long time, but like in the last couple of years, I was thinking about, when Martin Luther King was, working for like integration, trying to integrate everybody. And like it was a possible thing to do, but the only way to integrate with white people is to do it the exact same way that the other races do. So just like why Asian people look at us all crazy and they say the weirdest fucking shit to us, they treat us how they envision white people treating us so that they can blend in with the white people. For us to actually integrate with white people, we have to behave, conform completely with white people. We have to make them comfortable. We came in, we were like, we want to integrate. But then we wanted to also separate ourselves by saying, you know, we want the right to do this. We want the right to do that. We want the right to do this and that and this and that. So rather than becoming like them and get you know, so that we can get our own stuff, we wanted to have our own stuff. They didn't want to invest in us having a whole separate fucking society. Why the fuck would we do that? They don't want to do that. It was like, it's literally, that's why he said he figured out after he did it, he made a mistake. That wasn't what he should have asked for. He shouldn't have been asking for integration. Should have been asking for the same thing that every other place got, their own separate stuff. That should have been ultimately what the whole thing was fighting for, as opposed to trying to integrate us, because we're not built for that. Clearly, we refuse to do it. like it's like we cannot conform. We're not built. I don't think we're just built the same. Like, we're a little too tribal. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're a little too tribal. Like, we are set to be separated. We're different. We're just different. Not bad, not worse, not better, just different. We're just a completely different breed. Like, so it's weird. It's some deep shit. I don't even know how I got down in this here watering hole, but I'm choosing to climb out now. But that's some interesting stuff. It goes pretty deep. But I'm gonna cut myself off here. You were in those meetings with white folks. No, I wasn't in meetings. I just was around I spent a lot of time with white folks that had money and whose parents were racist. But were oddly okay with me. You see what I'm getting at? Like, I had friends who were Caucasian, rich Caucasian, and their parents were like I was the only black person who had set foot in their house. And their parents liked me. Because I act like I didn't notice. Because I said what I was thinking, regardless. And they liked it. You know, and I didn't look at them funny when they said weird things. I just asked them stuff. It just was real. That's why I said one thing I say is universal. Everybody likes people who are real. Even if the real is some shit that they don't want to hear about. You respect real. Respect lasts longer than like. Respect could last forever. So, yeah, that's what I meant by that. Real blackula. I had friends who had racist parents and they were all rich. And I was able to be around them and actually ask them shit and find out horrible things and hear horrible truths. Oh, long story long. Let's see. The only reason Trump lose was because he didn't approve another. Man, people done forgot all about that fucking stimulus check. They done forgot all about it. Ain't nobody remember that shit. How long ago was that? Like 2-3 years ago? And he's the one, because he's the one who got the second one pushed through. Remember, they were trying to stop that shit. He was like on his way out, but he insisted that happened before he left. So funny how people forget things so fast. He was making a big fuss about that one to get that one pushed through. And then he was gone. He was already gone by the time they was trying to get that up. The next ones, that wasn't him. He gave out the stimulus. How soon we forget, Blackula. I remember that. I remember where I was sitting when I found out about it. It was on my friend's patio that I was sleeping on her couch. I was couch surfing after my kids left. I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted to do yet. Did I want to stay in Georgia? Did I want to go to Maryland? So I was couch surfing. By couch surfing, I mean staying on that one particular couch till I got decided I was going to stay here, and I got my own shit again. Let's see. All right. Show. 390 views here. Who's on here? Midnight hours. 10:40. That's only 10:54. All right, you guys. Y'all behave. I'm gonna end this like I do my videos, my short or long what do they call it? Short content? Whatever, I don't know, whatever they was called. I'm gonna end them like this is how I end all my videos if y'all ain't watching. But you need to be. And subscribe. I'm looking at my little subscribe thing right here. Somebody on here isn't subscribed. You need to subscribe right now so I can watch this number go up. Now, I'm pretty sure all of y'all are subscribed. But if you aren't, subscribe. If you got a friend, take their phone and subscribe on theirs. Do the work. Make it happen. I'm looking for a life change. I'm tired of going and working for other people. I want to sit here and do this forever. Mama love you. Y'all behave. Because I'm not going to do it. Okay? I just fucking refuse. Peace. Oh, look at Uncle Ruckus. Oh, he cute. He said he a good man. He don't understand why nobody don't want him.